Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the gym, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Come out, Virginia, don't let me wait. You Catholic girls start much.
What's up, team? It's Friday. Wearing that pink. You know, it's the month to wear some pink, so you gotta support. It's my new color on Fridays. If you haven't seen this month, we've changed from red to pink. Gotta support those cancers out there. So far, got out half a Tesla. So I'm out half a Tesla. Just chilling in that one, still in now 250 shares. Stop loss will be entry area. Don't want this back over 317 really for the most part. Really, other than that, I'm just waiting to get a trade, so I don't think there's really much in the small cap world. LIPO has some okay news, and I would say if it does get up to 3, I'm watching for a fail at 3. Watching for a fail at 3 for sure. We are starting to build a little bit of a trend line, so maybe we get the trend line crack on top of it. So we'll just watch. That's it, though. Not a fan of any of these super low $1, sub $1 plays. Just not a fan of them. Most of the time they give back gains. They're up in pre-market. They'll just give back gains. Typically the ones that run aren't even up in pre-market, and they just get random movement and pop and roll all day. LIPO, as you can tell, is your one small cap play. Play that trend right there, team. Play the trend line. I may end up missing this short. I've got shares to short this overall. Earlier I took us like pretty much it was a wash trade really in the end, because when it didn't dump down all the way and it started popping back up, I could have taken profit. I was like, let me wait for this to dump down a little bit more, and it didn't. So I was like, okay, I'm going to have my stop loss even below my entry. And so when this shot back up to 217, I just got out. My entry was actually 218 earlier, and so I just said I'm done. I'm taking it. I'm not taking a while. Just get my point. I don't like losing, honestly, team. So even if I take a $10 win, I'll take a $10 win over losing. Not that I ever worry about the wash rule. It's not that. I just hate taking trades that were 0 or lost when I could have taken some profit. So I still want to short LIPO. I missed the original short early on in the morning. I was trying to get in chat quick enough to alert this 240 shelf crack, which would have just been stupid money in the end. I say stupid, but it would have been easy money. 30 cents isn't a lot, but it easily could have gotten 20 cents out of it. 4,000 or 5,000 shares, 20 cents. That's some decent money. So I'll still be watching for the trend line crack. I wish it was to get back above the VWAP, get above the trend line, and we get a trend line to VWAP crack. SED, what was it? SEDG, was that it? SEDG? For Paul, what's up, Taft, Nick, Marty, Cherry, how we doing, Andrea? I don't know what's the news on this one. I'm not really looking at anything else other than large cap plays today for the most part. What do we have here? News on this earlier. There's a lot of it, but essentially it looks like quarter 3 review, or quarter 3 came out, lowest price target. Target price, okay, I'll cut. I guess it just has, just overall it's not doing as well as most companies thought. SolarEdge's stock plunges toward worst one-day performance. Okay, set to wipe out 1.8 billion in market cap. Wow, that's pretty terrible. But anyway, you get my point. So they're definitely terrible overall in this massive gap down overnight too as well. So massive move. Does this continue down anymore? I don't think is there anything else holding up? Okay, yep. We got to go back. Got to go back though, team. What's this, 2019? We got to go back to 2020. All right, so 2019, 12, mostly 2020 here. So we'll scroll back. Let's see here. We were at 78. So I would say next target, really, there's really nothing holding it up, in my opinion. Looks like a good bounce would be around 73, essentially 74. So watch for this pull back down to 75, under 75 to 74. If you're in short, take profit at 74-ish, maybe possibly down to 70. If this does continue to tumble here today, team, watch under 74, or watch under, where are we at? If there's anything, watch under. We already are there. We're already there. Oh, God. I mean, this just straight could tumble easily, team. I will say, let's zoom in a little bit more. Are y'all in short already? If this cracks under 75, essentially 76, team. If this cracks under 76 here, this is just tumbling away. This may just tumble away, team. Again, this may just tumble away. Under 76, team, this may tumble down to 73, 74. Under that, down to like 70, 68. So under 76, watch for more tumbling. I'll even take a small short with you guys on this one. Under 76 for some more dumping on SEDG. So SEDG also on watch. SEDG, NVDA not giving me the 416 crack right now. That's what I was looking for, and we still will, team, at some point today. Under 416, that was our low in pre-market and in after hours yesterday for NVDA. Tesla's kind of failing here right back down to my entry area. Actually, I'm going to take this. I didn't see Tesla was popping up. We're getting a lot of pops here to start today. Real quickly, I just want to alert on SPY for you guys. SPY back over 426.70. That's where you actually can spike. Your first small spike is going to come from 426.15, 426.20 to that 426.70 mark. Over that, over 426.70 to 427.35, over 427.35 to 428, over 428 to 428.50, 428.75. Over that, to me, wow, we're going to start getting to the high of day, in my opinion, would be area and watch for reversal anywhere around 429 to 430. I just don't see us getting any higher than that unless, again, we get some major move. Again, yesterday, JP talk. I just don't think we'll get any higher than 429.50, 430 today. Under low of day, watch for a crack of 424.70 for a move down overall. There's really nothing to hold it up. Could crack down all the way, in my opinion, team, to 423, if not lower. Reversal area at low of day, I said around 420. Here goes SEDG team. SEDG team, get in if you can. Get in SEDG if you can here, team. SEDG. Get in for a short, possibly, for SEDG here, team. Can you get in for SEDG? Possibly get in here. I'm going to try to get filled if I can on SEDG here, just to get filled here at the opening bell for SEDG. Said G here, team. Just go ahead and get filled here for more dumpage if you want to. Here we go. I just got filled. Let's go. Let's go. I'm already up $1. I'm already up $1. Entry price for me is $74.58. $74.58 is my entry price. I'm going to scale out some right there. I'm already in $74.58. I just took half profit. Take some if you want to, or take it all. I'm just going to go ahead and take it all. I just went and took most of it there. I got out half. That wasn't bad there. It's probably going to come. If it tumbles under low of day, I'll go for more. I just don't, because this is down so low at the opening bell, this could reverse. But if you, hopefully you were already in. That was quick and easy right there. So, 74.58. I was out at 73.23 and 74.42. Here comes that reversal. I was hoping you guys already got under in 76. I didn't see it was tumbling under 76. Under $70, I'm going to short this team. I'll wait till 70, low of day and 70. Under low of day and 70 for SEDG. Oh, here comes Tesla. Now Tesla's back down. Okay, we got to stick on one. We got to stick on one. Which one do you want to stick on, Josh? Which one do I need to stick on here? I'm watching SEDG. I'm going to watch SEDG here, team, and I'm going to watch Tesla. SEDG and Tesla are going to be my main two watches. SEDG and Tesla. If Tesla can crack under 216, under 216 candlestick confirmation in a 3-minute time frame. So Tesla, 3-minute time frame, candlestick confirmation under below 216. Or SEDG, if I see anything lower than 72, I'm going to go in for the short again. Good call there, Paul, and anyone that literally took trades. Great trades. Yeah, I just showed you how fast I am, team. I'm sorry, you guys are stupid fast. That's what happens a lot of time. I mean, let's see here. Sorry, guys. So, what is a good entry exit for Lippo? Sorry, Tim. I'm trying. I know y'all want to ask questions. Lippo. And that's why a lot of the time, I'm like super quick over here. I'm like, a lot of the times, y'all may want to be. I was hoping for more reversal, and you could see how I immediately noticed that was not going to continue to dump on down, and I took profit. How I noticed that quickly, it's just one of those things I've just done for a while trading. A lot of it comes back to trading small caps. I would say your safest bet, because Lippo right now, let's go back to this. Anyone that's wanting to trade LIPO, I may move away from it for a while and let it build up a nice long trend line, whatever it might be. I'm not trading LIPO unless it's either $3 or if it builds some long trend line or VWAP. As of right now, I don't think there's a real good entry point, Andrea, for LIPO at this point. Even if you crack 220 again, are you going to get the reversal at 210? Here comes Tesla, team. Tesla, if you're getting Tesla right now, this is why I can't answer questions. God damn it. Oh, Tesla. Tesla, team, getting the dump. Let's see if we get candlestick confirmation. This is the one I, again, really want to stick to. Because I bet LIPO, no lie. LIPO, team. Not LIPO. Let's go over to SEDG. Let's go over to SEDG. This is what you typically get on SEDG most days. Let's just go to it. Let's just go to it. It's not the biggest of movers, team. It's not the... Why is it giving me that? I hate trade ideas. Who can chart what trade ideas? I don't know how Deck does it. I really am. That's just... Kudos even more if that each can chart and actually trade with this junk. But SEDG, oh, Tesla. Told you, team Tesla. I should have just stayed with Tesla. Oh, man. We'll see if we get a reversal now. I'll answer questions in a minute, team. Sorry, I'm missing trades here. God, there goes Tesla. Damn it. This is why I love, no offense, this is why I love Monday trading. I love trading by myself. I love it. It's hard to stream because I'm such an all-over-the-place streamer. I love when I trade by myself because I can sit here and concentrate on my... That's why I love Mondays. I love Mondays, team. Love Mondays. Okay, I'm going to stay on my trades here, team. All right, so Tesla. So if Tesla can pop back up for a reversal at 216, we'll watch for that. Already got the short, so if you got the short on Tesla, that's already now going on. I'm not going to watch. Let's see here. I'm going to move away from SEDG for now. Let's just get that off the chart. That's ugly and terrible. Damn it. All right, team. So I'm watching Tesla still. Gorgeous dump like I called out in pre-market. That one hurts. Yeah, I bet SEDG's just going to move out real slow sideways, team. Well, y'all let me know if it starts to move or dump more. I'm going to take that off my watch list. I'm not watching that anymore. Oh, I'm going to have to take a break here in a second, team. There goes $1,000+ on Tesla. Called that out to the team. All right, anyway, sorry, team. Anyway, I'm still short on NVDA. Yeah, NVDA, if it ever gets back under 416. Very frustrated right now. Just missed that dump on Tesla. Dang it, because I want to trade with you guys so you can actually get a good trade in as well. So that's why I'm frustrated we just missed Tesla. All right, so we'll have to relax. Okay, and by the way, at the top of the hour, because Yeah Buddy's been wanting to do one, so I'm going to do one with Yeah Buddy. We're doing a dual stream with Yeah Buddy, and I was hoping to be done by then, just because I want to concentrate when I trade. I like to concentrate, and really focus in on a trade. So I may not be trading that much once we do the dual stream. Tesla was the trade of the morning, so if you took Tesla team, that was by far your trade of the morning. We'll see if we get a reversal back up. As of right now, not seeing anything else that I alerted that I would have traded other than Tesla. Like SPY below 425. Let's go. I really don't like the SPY that much anymore, Thomas. I'm not a big fan of the SPY. It's real choppy. You said 425.25. Yeah, I mean, again, there's just so much choppiness built up in pre-market. It's hard for me even in market. I would say now, honestly, 425.50. I would say 425.50. There's just a lot of chop with SPY a lot of the days. Some days it builds up some nice movement. Some days it really doesn't, in my opinion. So 425.50 would be the area that I look for at this point for the reversal. Give it some time, though, being it is Friday, right? LIPO may be the next short opportunity on the way up. I got to say... Yeah, Cherry. Oh, for sure, Cherry. For sure. It's like I wish I just stayed on Tesla. That should have been the main one overall for the day. Like I said, because I know under 216, I just knew we had that great pullback potential. And going over, which I was hoping, even with you guys, we were going to get more of a pullback, and that's why I'm just moving away from SEDG. It's down so much. I'm sure at some point we get more of that tumble-rooski. But most days we don't move a ton. We move a decent amount some days, but it's not like some days we move that much. Some days we do, some days we don't. So that's what I was thinking there, because if you look at the opening bell, a lot of the days like I did with SEDG, that's all I did is you look at the opening bell. I was trying to I'll do it on this chart since the trade I did was not letting me. You go back to the 15-minute time frame, and we can go into them a lot of these days. Look at the opening bell. Spike, drop. It's movement at the opening bell a lot of the days. Look at this massive, nasty dump on that Thursday. There is one Friday that we don't. I mean, I guess we did spike, though. The most days we move at the opening bell, spike, drop. I'm just going, okay, we're going to end in finally today for, the one, whatever reason. I guess because, again, we're down $40 or whatever. So, anyway, I really expected a little bit more movement just, again, from past chart history and what we've seen, and it just didn't give it to us right out of the gate. It gave us some good pullback if you're in, and I would have, that's why I was saying it was, just under 76, there was some good movement, but I missed a little bit of it and was trying to get filled at the opening bell, and I didn't get filled, unfortunately, right at the opening bell, which would have been nice, but it's all good. Because the open was at 76. Big spread on SEDG, is there? Yeah, there's decent size spread. Pretty good size spread as well. Oh, NVDA, gorgeous right here. Spike team overall. So NVDA, nice spike for NVDA. Rolling. NVDA gotten that huge spike so far. I would say NVDA, if this can spike up now, that's still some ways to go, but I know if it gets that high, it's going to get a great reversal. NVDA at 430 team. NVDA at 430. I would watch NVDA for 430. I would watch even Tesla right here. Tesla coming up. Tesla at 218 or so. If Tesla can hit anywhere around 218, I would go for a reversal. So Tesla team, as Tesla's popping up here. Tesla on high, watch for reversal. If this can get anywhere around 218, 217.75, I'll go for a short on Tesla. Yeah, so I'm looking at Tesla overall right now, team, and NVDA. I'm just going back to my two favorites that I love in the large caps recently. SEDG, leaving this one alone for now. You can see the reversal that I was talking about being down so far. If you are looking for a reversal and a short on SEDG, I would say look for a reversal at around that 82 mark. 82, somewhere around 82, maybe a hair over it. Oh, God, Tesla. I'm going to kill one trade today, team. That's what happens a lot on Fridays because I'm always got a lot of energy and I'm going to this stock and I'm going to that stock. Thanks, what have you. I've got it, Tesla. I'm looking at Tesla. NVDA may rip. NVDA is really ripping. I don't really like an area that much until 430. maybe 428, but there's not an area that I'm in love with. Maybe that big reversal area, if you go back to it around 425, 424. 425 wouldn't be bad either. So maybe 425 would be that first one, being that at that point, NVDA is so far over the upper VWAP band. I will go for 425 fail reversal as well. Tesla's still not up to 218 yet, so we still could get that pop. So watch for these to pop up a little bit more. SPY's trying to roll up. AMD's rolling up here, team. If you're looking for AMD reversal, I would go around 104.30 to 104.50-ish area for AMD for the reversal. If I had a massive account, here's where even over 217, over 224 or 424 on NVDA or Tesla, or Tesla, I would have been averaging in. You know, if I had that Kush size account or a prop firm or whatever, anything over 217, I would have been averaging in, honestly. So I was thinking about doing actually right now, maybe possibly just slowly start scaling in here. If you're going NVDA here, if you're going NVDA, let's go to all products. NVDA, what I would be looking at if you're looking at for today's expiration date, just to keep it easy, 422.50 or 425, 422.50 or even 420, just to keep it the delta's down. It's not going to go hard against you, and they're cheaper. So you could even do 420 if you want to and load up on the 420s for that reversal here. Let's see if we get up any higher. I was right so far, kind of scaling in there. If you heard that. And I only went shares because I'm just testing this out with 100 shares to see if that would be right to start getting in over 424. I have the contract pulled up though as well. I do have I went ahead and just did the 420s. Today's expiration date. 420 contract. Puts. If this does spike up to 425. Now, again, I'm just in shares, and the shares are now paying out. Now the shares are paying out. The 100 shares are paying out. I'm up $100 right now. Here we go. There, of course. And that's why I said if I had a big account, it'd be paying out. And here it comes down some more. Here's that reversal. I'm just going to lock it up. Quick $120. Taking it. That done out of NVDA. It may reverse some more here and dump down some more. I was just kind of testing that out to see if that would be probably the start of a reversal area. And here you go. I didn't do Tesla. I did NVDA instead. I should have done Tesla and gotten more shares, honestly, but it's all good. All right, so that did work out. So I wish I had, well, I say I wish, but I may start just doing that myself and maybe be a little more scalpier of a trade with you guys, but say, hey, we're going to get a good, like NVDA's got a $1.50 reversal easy. Tesla's got 50 cent, to $1 reversal. That's huge. That's easy, quick money, with shares or even with contracts. You're making quick money because a contract that I was looking at, it moved like 15, 20 cents or so. That's not bad. That's pretty decent, for a quick 1-2 minute scalp. You're in the trade for a minute, I know a little bit more of what Kush does, which I know, or like a Ross Cameron style trader. You're in and out of the trade a lot like SEDG earlier, but a little bit more predictable area where you can get in. Hey, we're in, and then get that just kind of quick dump back, easy profit taking because it does dump a decent amount. Okay, man, looking at NFLX. I'm trying to keep my eyes focused on my trading today, so that way, just here, or even with you guys. But NFLX, NFLX over 405, caveman. Oh, there it goes. That was another good one today that I kind of forgot about. NFLX did get over 405. I called that in my morning voice alerts. I don't know if you guys took the trade. I talked about it. NFLX over 405. That's 2 days in a row I missed that damn thing. I don't know. Hopefully you got it, caveman. I know I'll put that in my morning voice alerts. Lippo, cup and handle. Yell at me if Lippo gets to 3. Yell at me if Lippo gets to 3. How about that? Now, yell at me if it gets to 3. Oh, look at NVDA now, team. Look at NVDA now, team. I told you that reversal area. Now Tesla too as well. So that's why, again, that scaling in factor, when you get to a certain overextended point back into Now, NVDA's resistance is more so from yesterday and the day before. It's not really Tesla's where you're kind of moving into pre-market resistance, so to speak. But you get up over that upper VWAP band like we did with both of those. Now, Tesla didn't get to the upper VWAP band. That's why I wanted 218. But NVDA was well over that upper VWAP band for a few minutes there. Beautiful reversal. Under 422 for NVDA would be another good short, to be honest. Under 422 for the short on NVDA, down to 421, potentially the VWAP. So another dollar move on NVDA. We'll keep that on watch for sure as well, team. It's pretty quick and whippy. That is the only thing, so you have to be quick with NVDA. What's up, J Trades? How we doing? Yes, sir. You know you got that stash rolling. You got to get. It's that time of the year, baby. It's that time. It's that time. All the season for mustaches. I think NVDA has some pullback room, team. I'm watching the other charts right now. Oh, NFLX over 410. NFLX over 410 on high watch, team. NFLX over 410 for high watch, too, as well. So NFLX, watching NFLX over 410. Over 410 for NFLX. That could be a good long opportunity, team. Over 410 for NFLX has room to like 413, 414, 415. Has room to run. Let's see here. Here below for puts or bounces. What I'm going to... Gotcha. Yep, it's right there at that. Like I'm telling you, 425.50 kind of seems to be the area for right now. And there's the upper and lower VWAP band. Look at it, NFLX right to 410 in reversal. NVDA may pop over 424. Over 424, NVDA may pop for another quick little pop. Another quick little pop and scalp. Right now with the SPY, and you can just tell it's a little choppy. Right, just not a lot of room to run. 425, 25, 425, 420. I should say 426, 43. You got $1.20 in between the upper and lower VWAP band. Not a lot of room right now created with the SPY as far as where you're going to move to. Have NFLX on watch for that 410 break, team. That could be the next best trade. NFLX over 410. It's got some room to run over 410. Could see an easy $4 pop over 410. $3-4 pop over 410, team. J Trades, yeah, baby boy. You got to keep it rolling, going. Hopefully you had a good week, too. The thing is patience for sure, and wait for those setups. Patience and waiting for setups. Tesla's pretty much in a nice little wedge as well. So Tesla's out, or I say wedge, but it seems like it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter here. As you can see, the lower highs, higher lows. It's just, I should say lower highs and higher lows. Yeah, that's right. Lower highs and higher lows. That's right. Yeah, so it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Watch for a pop or drop on Tesla. I would love for Tesla to keep getting tighter and tighter and tighter until we really could get that squeeze. It looks like it may get the sneeze already, but I wish this would get a little tighter overall so we could really get a good sneeze or squeeze out of it. It's just not built up that long yet. Another 30 minutes and this thing would be money. MLM, let's see here. I want to say M&M. MLM, what would you go for in the money call for NFLX around 409-ish? NFLX, probably, let's see here for a call. Yeah, definitely. It's either that or even out of the money. I mean, I would go with either 410, 407.50. I mean, the actual strike price you would choose, to me, in my opinion, would either be 412.50, 410, 407.50. You start going to 405, you're getting two, in my opinion, in the money. In my opinion, a little risky. Could hurt you if you're not right. And as far as where to get in at, I wouldn't get in at 409. I mean, you could, like right now. I would truly just wait for the pure break of 410 because you have so much room to run at that point. Versus the risk here, to me, is a little bit higher. You know, where it could continue to push or crack back down to the VWAP area. You got it, M. Cherry, what do you think about NVDA puts here? NVDA. Yeah, I mean, it keeps resisting at that 4, you can see, I'll go back to NVDA at that 424 area. That's definitely been a great reversal at 424. Keeps hitting and coming down. That's why to me, it's under 422. So under 422 here for NVDA would be, to me, the next best trade opportunity on the way back down. That way you're getting this nice, good flush, and you know where you can see the supports being built in overall, in my opinion. So essentially, if you see under, if you get candlestick confirmation here, if you see under 421.62, you just get in. Do you see where it's bouncing off that same area right here? See the low right there, literally 421.67. The low here is 421.64. So that's what I was saying. If you see 421.62, you just get in. Hope that makes sense. But NVDA, until then, it's a little whippy, it's a little choppy, so just wait for that overall movement. I mean, we're kind of getting that as of right now. So like NFLX, hopefully you didn't get in there, M. You can see what I'm saying with that pullback. We're getting a little whippy overall. Just whippy right now to start the day. Just the fact that NVDA spiked up so far, from 418 to 424, just gives it a little bit more of the clearance to actually pull back a little bit. Oh, see like right now. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to my charts. I'm on the wrong damn freaking graph. See, here we go, and I missed it. Did y'all get in? Did you get in? Did y'all get in right there? Get in. I was telling you, that's it. I mean, that is literally it right there. That is truly it. Oh, see, if you saw under that, but it's so quick. It's so whippy. It's so damn whippy, and that's why I'm going to wait to take a trade. I'm going to wait probably another 20, 30 minutes here to get a good trade in, team. Right now, you're scalping. You're scalping with quick little in, little out, So it's like, I don't want to do that with you guys. I want to wait for a proper setup. Tesla was it. To me, Tesla was it to start the day. Under this 216 mark, we easily could have had 2-3 minutes to get out of this trade, as in we could have had a good entry and could have got out in nice low areas. I really would like maybe Tesla to build up on 215 here then. See right here for a little bit longer. The longer we build up on an area, team, and then finally crack it, the better the trade is, 100%. Lippo doing anything? Not really. I would say Lippo too as well. It's a little choppy to start the day. You can maybe readjust the trend line to right here, but when you have to keep readjusting, it's one of those annoyances that is, are you ever going to crack, Or are you just going to move out and flutter around to the right all day long? I was planning to go long. Let's see. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's why I was saying, watch that. We were at that point to where, you're down so far. I'll be a little surprised. I'm surprised we didn't hit 70. I figured we would have went down at least close to $70 on that reversal under 76. And once we saw under 75, low of day 72.37. That's close, but I figured we would have gotten even like into the 70s. Now, though, if you're looking to trade it, I'll pull this up, team. This is stupid pretty. Look what you can short, though. If you do have shorts available, or if it's free and easy to borrow like it is on Thinkorswim, look at the trend line on SEDG. This might be the next best trade right here, team. This could easily be the next best trade right here. SEDG right here, team. If we get back under 81, I will go for the trend line to shelf crack down to 80. Yeah, just bottle. There you go. Exactly. Looking at the trend line crack now, team. So under the trend line and under 80, there's really nothing holding this up. Or under 81, which you can't really see here because we're in maybe we get the 1 minute time frame. You can see it better. Well, you still don't see 81, but under 81 right here, team. Trend line crack under 81. There's nothing holding it up down below 80. SPY get a big reversal. A new low of day end market. New low of day end market. Okay, new low of day end market. I'll label that differently. New low of day end market. So here we go. There's that big reversal. What did I say, Thomas? 425.50. 425.50 was your short. 425.50 was the short. Look at that quick reversal, though, too, on SPY. Quick reversal on the SPY, right back on up. I'm telling you, team, it's a little whippy to start the day. SEDG, new high of day. SEDG, new high of day. SEDG, new high of day. This may be one of those days I just sit back. We're getting a little whippy right here. I'm telling you right now, it's getting a little whippy. And I'm even scared like NVDA, like an NVDA, I like this. But NVDA over 424, but I'm scared it rips up so quickly it's hard to get in. It reverses at 425 and it's back to below 424. So that would be the one trade because of the setup that we have. There's not a lot holding it down. I say not a lot. 425, 425.50, but there's just nice pure setup over here on NVDA. Any stocks you want me to go over before I start the dual stream with Yeah Buddy? So I know we're gonna do a little dual stream. He wants to do one of those today, so we'll be starting that up soon. Any stocks you want me to go over, let me know. Break them down for me, or I'll break them down. Well, you can break them down for me, whatever you want to do. I'll break them down. You break them down. We break them down together. Meta. Over to META. Meta. Oh, here we go. Okay, Meta may even be getting us a good trade here on META here. Let's go back. Meta under this 312.50 mark, team. Under 312.50 for Meta. Under 312.50 here for Meta. There's really nothing holding Meta up to 312. Under 312 to about 311.85. So 312 would be under that. So 312 would be next. Then under 312, we do have room down to about 311.80. Under 311.80 to 311, and I talked about this in my morning voice alerts and to you guys, under 311, I forgot about that, Meta could really dump. So Meta under 311, there's a lot of dump zone. Now, if we're a long watch for this, look at this, all these wicks perfectly forming a downtrend. Watch for a downtrend break back above 314.50 in my opinion. Then we can get the spike to 315, then to 316, and it's over 316 that we can take off. Under 311, down, over 316, up. Let's see, under 312 to 311. So watch, only thing you need to watch for under 312 is this little low hanging low of day. The low of day from yesterday. Don't forget yesterday's low of day. So that's the only thing that you have to worry about is maybe a quick dip below it and it reverses off of that. Now truly under that, that's when we start cracking down some more and you can see some more dipping underneath yesterday's low of day. Right? Maybe get to yesterday's pre-market lows. Get underneath yesterday's pre-market lows, and as you can tell under 311, we don't have a lot holding us up. We could really start to dump. Got that, Astra? Cherry, I've been in NVDA puts down 34%. Where would you cut? Been in NVDA puts. Do not let NVDA get over 425 here. Candlestick confirmation, 3-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, something along those lines, because it's only going to go up some more. So if you're in a short and you're down that much already, I would say 100% cut this if it gets over 424. J Trades. I use it to stream live. I use OBS to stream live. Yeah. That's the only reason I use it though, is to stream live. Right here. Where's it at? So I can make everyone go into the AK verse. You ready to go into the AK verse, team? Let's go into the AK verse. Here we go. MN Trades XRTX. I'm shorting to have a price of 58 cents. Do you think this hits 54.45? Let's go to XR. Team keep Meta on high watch. That could be my next trade for sure. 45.46. Oh yeah, you're almost there. For sure. Oh yeah. At this point, as long as it doesn't get back above, I would say even 54 cents, you're probably good. You know, if you want to give a stop loss of 52. But yeah, I mean, you just hit kind of 45. Do you think this hits? Yes. Now you did just hit it, and now I actually just went over this, and I go over this a lot with traders. That's about as good as you're going to get, right? That is to me 46 cents. That is 45 cents. Now, is it really? No, I know it says 47, but I mean, that is about as good as you're going to get. So don't always worry about on the dots. You know, you have to go, man, 47 cents. That's good enough. Boom, done. Bye. I'm out of here. That's 46 to me. So get to that to you, where that's, you know, where sub $1 play, if you're a penny or two off, take it. Long or short. $1 to $5 play, you're 5 cents within range, take it. $10 to $15 play, 15 cents or so, take it. $20+ play, 15, 25 cents, take it. $100+ play, 25 cents, 10, 15, 20, anywhere in that area, I'm taking it, right? You know, if it gets to 50 cents, it's different. But anywhere around 25 cents, those large cap plays, the mid cap plays, I'm taking it. If it gets anywhere, because usually my targets are at dollars away. You know, usually dollars away. So I'm fine with 5, 10, 15 cents every time. You know, if I get anywhere within 5, 10 cents of my target, it's gone. You know, and that's why when I do get to my target, I get even that more thrilled. Because, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cents. Let's go with Snow. Room to fall to 148, and not Snow. Let's see here. Nick though. Snow to fall. Room to fall under low of day. Yeah, under low of day it does. I mean, of course, you're in the descending overall look right here with the downtrend, right downtrend, another downtrend. So yeah, if we crack below today's low, there's really not a lot holding it up under 150, 60-ish area. So I could easily see this definitely tumbling down some more. You know, Snow underneath today's low of day. Right, so there's low of day, nothing holding it up really in my opinion. Then down to about 150, under 150, 149.90. Room down to about 148.40-ish area. Let's see, J-Web, that's worse than that. I meant for dual boss. I don't even know how you do it for a dual. Is that how you do dual streams on? Only way I knew how was Zoom. Yeah, buddy, I guess does Discord, so we're gonna do a Discord. I don't do those, so I don't really know. I'm kind of new to that. Like I don't know how you do those. I know Zoom you can, but that's just, you know, that's easy peasy. But yeah, he does Discord. MTC for small cap traders. MTC for small cap traders. Wow, Tesla new high of day in market. Tesla new high of day in market. Here comes a big move back up for Meta. That probably means SPY is getting a big move up here, team. Decent size move up. Decent reversal back up. Decent reversal back up overall. And then I would say if NVDA does continue to pop over 424, if we do get pops along the board, this is looking better and better and better. So hoping Meta. Wow, NVDA here, beautiful. So not NVDA, but Tesla. Tesla's rolling now, team. So Tesla, beautiful downtrend break here overall through this downtrend as well. This does have room up to it did just hit it about 218.75, 218.90 area. Then room up to about 220, 221 after that. Nice move, nice move, nice move. But MTC seems to be your one small cap play to watch today as far as spiking is concerned. Have to go back further in past chart history here. We do spike here and there with MTC in the past, and here we go. Here's resistance coming up right here at around $2.80 to $3 for shorts on MTC. I think this is coming up out of nowhere if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's no news on MTC. Not a short opportunity here at $3, team. If this does get up to about 305, I'll take a short on it. The shorts are pretty cheap. So MTC, if this does get to 305, I'll go for a short. Just trying to get a trade in with you guys. But yeah, let's see, JTrades. Yeah, I've only used it to stream live. I only use it to stream live. I don't use it for anything else. Or to record, you know, like when I go back over, like when I have to record my trades, the posts that I put on social media. So I don't record myself, you know, like Deck talks about. I don't record. I mean, I guess I do every day, but I don't go back over that. I just, you know, oh my gosh, here we go, team 298. We're getting close on MTC. MTC, we're getting so close to getting filled here. Do not fall over. MTC, I may just start getting some shares right now on MTC here to just start getting filled in at 291 and start getting filled if it pops up a little bit more. 305 would be the fail area. I'm going to try to get, okay, I'm in right now. 291 is the cost basis. Well, 290 and a half. Just in a, now here we go. See if we pop up to 305 or are we going to fail. What are we getting right here, team? Target back down to like 265. Oh, come on. Hit my top entries here. Support at 150. Let's see. Tesla got you. Touch 218. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, team, it's a little choppy in the large cap world overall, in my opinion. So just wait for the best setup. And I'm telling you right now, MTC, best setup is going to be, not MTC, Meta, under 312.50. Meta, under 312.50. Meta, under 312.50 and 311. Tesla right now does seem like it's on its way up, so just wait for Tesla, the next best setup. It was the crack of this 214, 215 area. Not look like that's going to happen. So Meta is a possibility. There is, because it's coming back down. NVDA would be my other one, and I'm watching it right here over 424. NVDA over 424. NVDA over 424. Those would be the next best plays overall, team, in my opinion. Overall, in my opinion. Anything you want to go over, let me know before. I'm going to get the dual stream going. I don't want yeah, but I think I'm leaving him hanging. He's like, man. Then he starts talking crap in his live. I'm just kidding. Any of the stocks you guys want me to go over, let me know. Any stocks you guys want me to go over. MTC, I just took that. Just took it, team. Here we go, MTC. Got close to my target. Got filled at 276. Quick little $150. Just a quick little $150. I located 2,000 shares. It's not cracking down right away like I wanted it to, so I'll just take the quick $150 right there. 147. 147 and some change. Anything else y'all want to go over? I'm about to start the dual stream. I'm going to get Discord up because that's what he wants to use, and I'm fine. I'm whatever. You know, I'm like, hey, whatever they want to use, I'm good. Let me get the dual stream up with Yeah Buddy, and then it's us yip yapping and talking and having fun here. Again, waiting for the next best trade with you guys. Waiting for the next best opportunity. SEDG is long and bullish, so I'm moving away from it from now. It is way up and over the VWAP team, so giving that one some time. Large cap plays, in my opinion, it's going to be Meta. I'm going to look at MTC too since I located 2,000 shares, but it's going to be Meta under this 312.50 mark, or it's going to be most likely NVDA for the breakout over this 424. Those are the two I'm looking at as of right now. SPY, really choppy. It's got one good trend crack here overall, and under that, like I talked about with Thomas, 425.50 mark in the VWAP trend line crack, but it's still up, down, up, down, up, down, and still at 425. Not a lot of big movement so far for the SPY, so just be careful if you're trading that. Any other stocks you want me to break down? Anything else before I get the dual stream pulled up, team? Anything? I'll text you out, buddy. Look what Deck's showing. I always have guys on chat. Look what Deck is doing right now.
Y tienen miedo que yo te quiera. Cuac, 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 cuac.
Oh, look, so that's clear.
You want you load today?
All right, team. I'm going to take the little break. Well, not break, but I'm going to get the dual stream up with the Yeah Buddy. Any questions you guys want to go over? Anything else? Anything else you guys want to go over, let me know right now. Meta is going to be the next best trade for me, in my opinion, because we're heading close to that 312.50 mark. So 312.50 on high watch for Meta. I do have that pulled up as of right now. So Meta's on high watch for that 312.50 mark for Meta. If you're doing puts, I would be doing the 315, 312.50, or 310 contracts. Today's expiration date to make that quick money, honey. See if we get some small cap plays here. Okay, halting down. Specs halting up, down, all over the place. That's terribly gross. Okay, cool. So we're not looking at anything else. Not looking at anything else there, right there. Not looking at anything else. Got Meta on high watch here, team. Meta is on high watch right here. Waiting for candlestick confirmation. I am not in yet, and I'm not in yet. I am not in yet. See if we can't take this last trade. What was Meta again? 312.50 to 312 or 380, 311.80, 311.80. It's 312, 311.80. Then underneath that down to 311. All right, I'm going to start getting filled right now, team. I'm in right now in the contract. I'm starting to get filled. Contract price for me on the field side, let's see here. Trade is 194. I'm in at 194 on the, and I did 312.15. 312.15 is the strike price I did. And I'm in at 194 is the trade price. Crack under 312 here and 311.80. We're going to be banking, team. Crack under, and we got SPY, or I should say NVDA. Here we go, team. NVDA under VWAP. NVDA under the VWAP for a short as well. NVDA under the VWAP as well, team. NVDA under the VWAP as well. NVDA under the VWAP here. Oh, here we go. NVDA, if you're taking it. Here we go. I just took some profit. I took profit at the first target, which was 311.80. 311.80. I just took half. I'm still in half. Still in 10 contracts here for the 311 crack. 311.80 crack down to 311. 311.80 crack down to 311. You can take all your profit now if you want to, if you're worried. But if not, 311.80 crack. We're down to 311. So I went ahead and took profit right at 311.80. It hit our target right on the dot. Right on the dot. Hit 311.77. Hit 311.77. Stop loss for me is going to be right around my entry price for the contract. Right now we're at 203. My entry price is at 194, which we're at. I'm just going to go ahead and take it. I'm just going to lock it up. Just locking it up. Was up way more. Now it's kind of reversing on me here. I'm just going to lock this up. It is reversing off the fill area, so that needs to hold. But I'm just going to lock this up for the time being, since I'm definitely in the green here pretty nicely overall for the day. It needs to fill back here off this. I'm saying it's just whippy today. We're getting some really whippy action. This is definitely some whippy action in my opinion, team. All right, I'm gonna get the stream pulled up with Yeah Buddy. And I think I'm just gonna be talking today, team. I think I'm just gonna be yip yapping and flip flapping, because right now I'm not seeing a lot that I like. It's really choppy out there, and so I would just say overall, you know, just be careful with your trading for sure for the day. I only made literally after I got out there on that one. I did 20 contracts, but by the time I got out, I only made 115 on that. I made 115 on that. Glad we scaled out, and that's why I scaled out at the 111.80 mark, or 311.80 mark. And you can see now, oh, back to Astra. Oh, man, this is a great lesson, although it's a terrible lesson because I wish it just would have dumped right on through it. But Astra, now do you see low of day? Do you see that, Astra, how I talked about that area? Now we really know where the dump's going to come in, but hopefully, Astra, you're still around and you see that, boss. I know we brought that up, or I brought that up to you. Oh, man, we could be getting in this reversal right now, team. I feel bad for Yeah Buddy. Let me text Yeah Buddy. Let me text Yeah Buddy. We text him. Good job, Astra. Good job, Astra. If I see 311, if I see 311 like 65 or so, I was actually going to get in for this, and we literally hit right above it, 311.68. If this pops back up one more time to 312.35, I'll get in for the short. Otherwise, I'm just going to go in for the. Here we go, team. For the reversal back on down to 311. For the reversal back on down, I just got in again. For the reversal back down to 311. Let me get my Discord pulled up here, team. Let me get my Discord pulled up. Same contract. Trade price for me in at 229. 229 on the same contract. 229 on the same contract. Same contract. I haven't even moved the contract. There's no point not to. Here we go. Getting some more pullback here, team. Getting some more pullback. Here we go. There we go. Give me the money. Finally. There we go. Some more pullback here. There we go. There's some more pullback. That's beautiful. All right, let me get my Discord pulled up. We'll get this. Should have just stayed with that trade. It's all good. I'll double dip. I'm going to get the dual stream pulled up. Let me get my Discord. Let me take one quick little. Let me get one quick little break, and let me get the dual stream pulled up. Hold on, team. Back in a second. Good job, Thomas. Good job, Thomas. J-Web, it's okay. It's got it's got to be quick. It's hard to be quick. You know, it's hard to be quick.
man.
There we go.
Oh, my
There we go.
Sort
There we go.
City, man.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just getting you pulled up too so people can hear you.
Okay, word. Oh man, talk about Sort City. I mean, okay, let's just start it off. So you know, AK47, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know him better than me myself. So there he is in the building, ladies and gents. Glad to have him here. Glad we can get this done. But AK, let's just start off by saying, what sorts have you caught today, man?
To start the day, I missed Tesla. So if you go over to Tesla, start the day, I said under 216 for the short, and it was immediate short right out of the opening gate, 216 down to 214 something. So I missed it, unfortunately. That was the first one. So Tesla under essentially low of day there. And then the meta, the one we just caught was under 312.50 to 311.80, under 311.80 to 311. And now under 311, it's just going to dump.
So printing is what I'm hearing.
Decent today. It's nothing too crazy, and it has been a little. It's been until that big pullback we got recently. It was a little choppier. You know, it's been a little choppy to start the day, and then we got that pullback across the board. So you know, NVDA, NFLX. It doesn't matter what you're trading there. You got a good pullback. Of course, you guys with SPY, you know, ES, NQ. You got that good pullback finally, and then you were banking.
Yeah, right. So like, no, that's good though, right? I mean, that's kind of. I feel like I don't know. See, this entire week, I don't know. I seen. Oh yeah. You're a trade every alert challenge. You are banking, brother. Congratulations, dude. You are. Yeah, that's awesome to hear, man. You're like. I was calculating anytime you come in and say it, I would calculate your percentage, and it was like 93%.
Right.
I'd
Yeah.
love to hear it, bro.
Trying to get to 94%. The Arkansas Razorbacks won the 1994 national championship in college basketball. So trying to get to that 94 Hogs. Trying to get to that 94 Hogs level, baby.
Okay. Yeah, bro. So like, that's awesome to hear. I mean, but yeah, more or less. I don't know how you've been doing on the week. For me, it's been a little bit slower and a little bit choppy due to like earnings. You know, JP speaking yesterday. That you know, obviously JP short was pretty good, and you guys caught longs on the bounce. That was nice. But other than that, I mean, for me at least, it's been a little bit choppy on NQES. I don't know about yourself with the.
No, and that's why I talked to Thomas earlier in my lobby. I was saying I've moved away from the SPY here over the last couple of weeks because it has gotten a little choppier. So every day it's been something different. Whether it was a few days ago, if you go back to NVDA when it cracked under 440, I think that was on Monday or Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, when it just dumped away under 440. That was Tuesday. So Tuesday was just a dumb easy trade when it just kept dumping. It was already dumping in pre-market because the news that came out, but then when it cracked through 440 at opening bell, I alerted that before I even left. I had to leave that morning. So I'm getting these. A lot of the time, I'm getting these massive moves at the opening bell, like AMD, Apple, almost on a day in, day out basis. I've been long, maybe in pre-market or in after hour, or I should say in pre-market, long or short. And so I would say SPY definitely has been a little choppier, but and I've waited for these plays. I get that in my one-on-ones asked, like, how do you determine which one's going to be it? Well, I don't know until that morning. I come in and I go, well, oh, wow, NVDA's got this, or ooh, Meta's got that, or ooh, you know, Apple's got this, or NVDA has that. So I'll wait till the day of and go, man, like right now, I talked about this on my morning voice alerts, under 311 for Meta. There's just nothing holding it up to 308, 307. I mean, there's really nothing holding up Meta under 311 for the most part. And so that's a huge one, in my opinion, that could be a good short for the day. So I'm finding these tickers ahead of time in the morning saying, hey, here's the short opportunity. Like right now, I'm about to actually get in short on Meta. If I see anything lower than 310.82, I'm going to go in for the short on Meta.
Yeah, NQ just dumped to the downside on a trap pattern. That is, wow, dude. This market is I'm very, and this is what I love. I love that we have some sort of direction today, right? Off the gate. I mean, a little, you know, I'm compared to the time of like, it took till like 10 a.m., okay? But we have some sort of direction. You know, traders are able to bank early and maybe just take their Friday, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or whatever it may be. And get in, get out, you know? So, yeah, that's great though. That's what I love to hear. Yeah, I always have the blue chips up on my left because I used to be an options trader or whatnot. So like I always have them up. I always do a little analysis, but then I have my overall for NQ up. And yeah, dude, sometimes I'll look over and these guys will say something like Netflix or you know, like Meta, Tesla, and I'll see your alerts on. I'm like, dude, that is crazy, bro. They are going insane. And then it makes me second guess. I'm like, you know what, bro? I'm about to just load up some more options, buddy. I'm about to do that. You know, I'm about to get jack of all trades. All right.
Yeah. No, I feel it. Yeah, no, that's a thing. That's what I definitely want to get to that point and get to futures. And then even with you guys, it's definitely an appeasing thing, and even to bring in other traders, but doing the funded account just to show traders that don't have big, massive accounts that they can. if they can learn charting, then they can go over there and then they can have a funded account and actually grow it without having to risk their own money. And then futures I know is really the main one, but I know there's some with share, I should say with options and contracts, and that's what I'd like to get to. Start out with that, but then eventually, like I said, move to futures, because if you look at NQ, you look at ES, and the amount of movement that they have when the SPY gets its movement is just astronomical. And so if you know how to read charts and then you can get in on those moves, holy bananas, you're making some money. That's where you can make some crazy money for sure.
Yeah, and that's what really drew me in, and and there's nothing, like I said, I always tell them there's nothing wrong with options. You guys are options traders. I mean, you guys bank. There's nothing wrong with it. Just me personally, like theta, you got delta, like those are the two I really always focused on. But dude, they eat you away, man. Like if you try and hold for like an hour, 2 hours, and you're on like same day expiration, you're getting eaten. Like you're getting eaten up. So
right, yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So that's a good thing about like shares. Like when you short a stock, you can hold for as long. You can hold for the rest of your life if you wanted to, and have no. Your break-even price, right? So same thing with like micros or whatever until the contracts expire, of course, or whatnot. But yeah. That's awesome to hear, and I'm just glad we're banked today. So what's the trade every alert challenge at right now?
66 to 70, 66 wins, 4 losses.
Hey. Dang. Okay, that's what I love to hear, dude. That is. Awesome.
So let's see. I think we're getting close, because I'm trying to at least get to that 94% mark. So we got 66 divided by 70, 94%. So we are there now. We're at 94%. So there we go. There we go. That's why I haven't lost this week, so I don't want to actually take a loss today. So Meta may be my very last trade of the day if it does crack under that 310.80 mark, and then, like you were saying, just kind of wrap up the profit, call it a day, and just have fun, really.
Go yourself to Chipotle with steak.
What? Actually, going to the fair today for sure and get some of that fair grub.
Oh really? You guys got that around? What is it, Arkansas too?
Yeah, state fair. Yeah, we got the state fair every year for sure. Got that state fair. They got to get out and get them corn dogs and them big old turkey legs.
Oh man, because they don't play. Actually, one time I watched a girl. She walked around with a turkey leg. She was trying to beat a girl up with it.
Well, she might as well call her Bam Bam Bigelow. What's she doing? My gosh. Or what was hold on. Who was? Oh, was it just Bam Bam? It reminds me of or Bam Bam, by the thinking back to the Flintstones. I'm like, girl, she walking around with the.
Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, see, I was a little young. I seen them as a kid, kind of.
Flintstones, baby. You gotta eat them Flintstones.
Yeah.
You probably had some Flintstone vitamins as a kid.
Actually, what's crazy is I used to love them so much. Like, you ever like, I don't know if you ever did that as a kid as well or anything. Like, you have your vitamin, but then you want like another one.
Oh hell yeah, because it's like candy. You're just like, give me another one. That'll taste good. like
eating a whole pack of holes.
Right.
Yeah, man. Nah, chilling out.
So what'd you trade today? So you trading ES? What is it mostly you're trading? ES? Is it NQ? What are you trading?
Yeah. So it's really just the three ES, YM, and NQ.
Gotcha.
So essentially the reason is, and shout out to Caesar who helped me out with it a little bit. They a lot of the times they correlate together.
Right.
So let's say ES and NQ's dumping. Sometimes YM is a lagger, so it'll come down, and then you can see it pick it up.
Right.
You've already seen 2 dump, third one's coming in. But then also another times, like, I have overall NQ up with all the blue chips, so overall NQ is dumping, right?
Right.
So that's 5 tickers combined. It's Google, Tesla, NVDA, Apple, and Meta, all in one ticker.
Right.
And then if that and you got that and S&P dumping, I'll be like, okay, well, right here's the trend line. It's like your trend line cracks, right? The trend line crack happens, I'm in, and I mean, and it is super volatile.
Right.
You're in, you catch a $2 drop, you're up like $200 and out of nowhere, it's just like, whoa. It's like, whoa, okay, here we go, baby.
I am in Meta right now, though, by the way. I did just get in Meta, so I am in on this pullback under. I just take some profit, too, by the way. I'm in half still, so I'm in Meta. That's probably, I don't know if you heard the ching-ching-ching-a-linging over here.
Oh, yeah? You got a little noise?
Yep, yeah, the little, for Thinkorswim. So, yeah, I just got filled on it's the, today's expiration date, 3/12/50 puts for Meta. And I'm in right now. I'm in at 267 is my trade price on the contract. Right now we're at 296 is where the contract's at. So I'm up 30 cents right now.
There we go. Okay. I love to hear it. Okay, so printing, man.
Printing, baby. Got that brat out. I got that AK47 out today, baby. Wearing that pink. Come on, where's the pink at? Where's the pink at? You got to get that pink going now. I want to get that pink going for buddy. Got to get that pink going for buddy.
Pink? What's What's he mean?
Because of because of breast cancer month. It's pink month. You got to wear pink this month. Yeah, come on now, come on, yeah, buddy, come on, yeah, buddy.
Give me 1 second. Hold on, I'll be right back. Take it away, AK. I got you on that.
I mean, come on. I got the pink on over here. I even got the stash for you. You rocking a stash. I'm rocking a stash. I mean, damn. We're trying to match today over here. Oh, here we go. Meta, we're printing. Meta, we're printing, baby.
I'm not a creative fit.
Oh, he about to hit you up with a bikini. He comes out with bikini. Guess what? If he comes out with a bikini, guess what I'm coming out with? Guess what I'm coming out with? I'll show you. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna come out with.
Hold up.
I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna come out with. He comes out with a bikini. I'm coming out with the mankini. I'm coming out with the mankini if he comes out with a bikini. Hopefully you guys in my lobby, my bad team in my lobby. If you're in short, you know I'm in short on meta. You know I'm in short on meta team. I hope you guys heard me. Let's go, meta. We're printing, meta. Take some profit right here at 310 if you want to. Take some profit at 310. I had a feeling, I told you under this 310.80 mark, we were, well, I said 311. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Rocking and rolling. We're banking, Cherry. Hopefully you got some. Meant to sell half, accidentally sold all. It's all good, Astra. It's all good, Astra. There we go, J Webb. There we go, J Webb. I know you're finally banking now, J Webb, Atronius. Let's go. Come on. I'm out 3/4 now, team. I'm out 3/4 right now. Let's go. Getting a dump of Ruski across the board, whether you're in SPY, whether you're in NFLX. It doesn't matter if you're in Meta with us. You're in Tesla right now. You want to go up the board and you want to find you a little ES or an NQ. We are dumping right now, team. Take some profit as we move down as well. I told you, Meta, we would see. I told you, if we didn't see 310 or 309, I told you guys in my chat. I told you. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. We're ready. We're ready, AK.
There we go. I see it. That's just that's scary. That is definitely, you went straight out to the shed, found the ugliest thing you had still out in a big ass box and said, "You know what? I'm rocking this shit." Got the curlers in the hair. Go on and play with your curls. Go on and play with them curls. Why don't you?
It's spooky season.
It is spooky, bro. Man, what in the...
All right. All right, guys.
Look at Meta, baby. Meta, I'm still in here. Meta, I'm still in. Let's go.
Wait, let's take a look. Oh, my sell-off, dog. Oh,
Yes,
man,
sir.
Bro,
Bro, let's go.
just caught a short of a century, my man. That is insane.
They don't call me the short king for nothing, my friend.
That is true. That is awesome, bro. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm missing out, bro. I gotta take a look at what is it?
Dollar move right now in my contracts. I got a dollar move right now in my contracts. I'm out. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. I got a dollar move in my contracts. I'm out. $1,400 right there. There goes $1,400. $1,400.
Oh man, AK, baby, getting them gains in, baby.
I told you I was getting it. I because we waited all morning in my lobby. We hadn't got the best of trades yet. And I was waiting for that ultra dump, and that was it. You know, SPY and ES, y'all had that one. You know, if you look back at the SPY, ours wasn't as big because I was trying to stick on one, and Meta's wasn't as big as the SPY was really. And now I finally got that on Meta. Finally got it on Meta. And what's funny, I got a girl in here. Her name is Queenie. I call her Nene. For whatever reason, that's her nickname is Nene, and her other nickname is Netta. I have no idea why I call her Netta. And then I always say, you know what's better than Netta? Me trading some Meta. I have no idea where I even got these nicknames for her from, but yeah. Oh, man. Netta, yeah, Netta.
There we go.
What's such like an...
Yeah. I gotta start nicknaming some of these guys.
Yeah. There you go. You just got these random dumbass nicknames, and they just love it. And she responds to it. Like, watch this. Nene, come here, Netta. And she's right here, right now. What's up, Nene?
Oh, you mean, I thought you meant...
No, I know, yeah. She right here.
I thought you were talking about a, what is it? What are, like, the traders in the chat?
Oh, no, I'm talking about my dog, Queenie. Her name's Queenie, you know. Her name's Queenie.
Oh, there we go. I always meant to ask you, I mean, it is, insane, complete utter props. I have one dog, and he's a Doberman, but he's like, he's a handful.
Right.
So I beyond give props to you for having like 12, 13, and like what made my question is, what made your love for animals so, like, you know what I mean, so predominant that it, like, you know what I mean? You gathered a pack together essentially.
Right, yeah, just a couple of things. I think early on when I was like, and it was just subliminally happened to me, like where I didn't know it was going to affect me like it did, but I had for my first dog we got, I named him, of course I love Denver and Denver Broncos, so I literally named the dog Denver. We got it from a pound, and we got it from a pound, and unfortunately it was beaten and abused, would never come up from under our shed. We had to literally take the dog back because it just would never. It was so sad. And then after that, we got another dog. Her name was Maxie, and I was really close to her. But then I get into high school, and of course I get busy high school mode, and I kind of pulled away from Maxie, and so I wasn't close with her at all at the end, and I felt like she just lived this life of where'd my best friend go, you know? And so I don't think when I'm in college, bro, I'm having fun. You know, we in college, we're having fun.
Right.
So I'm not thinking about that. I never did. And then when I got Deuce, my first dog, just the love and the passion I had for him, which I was like 20, I was 21 or so when I got him, 2021 when I got Deuce, my first real dog that it was on my own. He was a Great Dane. And man, I just fell in love with him. And then when I met Avery, she had Brody. And it just one thing led to the next. And I like I said, I don't think I ever knew that until I look back now, because I always think about that and people ask me that. And I think it's because those two dogs I had when I was a kid, I didn't, and that's just me. Some people just move on, like whatever. I had two dogs, whatever. Yeah, you know what I mean. But right. I'm just that. I've always loved animals. I saved a dog too. So, senior year of college, my minor was speech, and for that class, you wanted us to sign up for to volunteer somewhere so we could give speeches throughout the year, not just the right speeches, right? Because it's speech class, she didn't want you like, hey, well go do a speech on Martin Luther King. You know, it was like, no, go volunteer somewhere so you actually have meaning behind these speeches, and so. So point being, I was literally on my way to go sign up for. I was going to volunteer, of course, where at a local. It's called Little Rock Animal Village here where I'm from. So at a dog shelter, essentially, I was gonna volunteer there. On my way to go sign up to volunteer, my friend, I'm on my way. I see a dog, and I can tell it got hit. I mean, you know, you're going 45 miles an hour down the road. It was kind of one of those quick reactions where was that just a dog? Was it hit? There was a ton of people around. There were like 2 or 3 cars pulled over. A bunch of people huddled around the dog. I don't know what hit me, struck me like a lightning bolt. I do a 360 right there and completely changed direction in the lane. Just did a 360, pull a U right there, right there, right in the middle of the road. Go back up, pull up behind the cars, go running up literally like I'm freaking dog EMS, bro. And I'm like, what happened? You know, like literally addressing the situation. They did tell me, so I carefully picked the dog up real slowly. It was slowly bleeding out of its mouth. I pick it up, put it in my backseat of my car, and I immediately call the owner. I'm on the phone with the owner, and they're like, please take him to this, blah, 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 take him to this vet. I mean, I'm going 80 in a 40 now, bro, getting it down to the vet. Get it to the vet, take him inside, literally like EMS. It was so real. I'm getting goosebumps now. Literally saved the dog's life. I get a call back from the mom later that day, like, thank you so much. He has a broke leg, collapsed lung, whatever it was. I saved his life. He could have just bled out and died or whatever right there on the side of the road or whatever it may have been, but picked the damn dude up, drove him like a bat out of hell to the hospital and saved his life. So right. That was another thing early on that before we had a lot of dogs that happened too as well. So I think combo of all those things that led to just me loving some dogs.
Right? Okay. Well, that's good, and I mean, and you know, now you know that's awesome too, because now you're saving animals. I mean,
right.
You can save, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like you have now the ability, and especially, I mean, hey, that's a good thing with trading as well, man. It gives you the capital.
Definitely,
so,
yeah.
You know,
well, and I'm home all the time, you know, because a lot of people are like, I don't want to get a dog
right.
because I'm not at home, blah blah blah. I'm like, well, I'm at home all day, every day, you know, so.
Right. So yeah. So it's like, yeah, I'm sure feeding a pack of 12 is not the easiest.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I would say for most people, that's going to be a no-go in most houses just because of the cost that it brings in. And I was going to say real quickly, addressing my chat, I got NVDA is another one I'll be looking at. NVDA under 416. Thank you, Super Buddy, for bringing that up. NVDA under 416 is a lot like Meta under 311. There's a good dump zone there. But Kyle, Super Buddy, Astra, T-Life, J Webb, everyone in my chat, we got some good money there on Meta.
Yeah,
and then
I just said to Darth Vader. Yep. So 5 minute trap pattern on ES coming in. Spy shorts about to come back in. NQ. I'm holding YM right now to the downside. Just watching, just waiting, see what's gonna go down. Throwing down, baby.
Yes, sir. And then if Darth Vader was looking, I don't know, bro. How did you know, Darth? Were you asking about or I should say Meta under 311? Were you asking about that, Darth, or were you talking about something else? I just I didn't know what he was talking about, bro. How did he know? I don't know what he was talking about. How did I know what? How did I know that let's see, yeah, that was me. But I don't know if you were talking about Meta. I didn't know if you're talking about Meta. And if it's just charting, just going back and charting, using the 15-minute and the 4-hour time frame and going back, like I always say, go down and to the left, down and to the left. And if I don't see anything down and to the left that's holding me up for $1 or $2, I'm going to take that trade every single time. So if you go to Meta, under 311 on the chart, there's pretty much nothing holding it up. So that was it's a done trade for me. If I see nothing for $1+ above or below what I'm wanting to trade, I'd take that trade 100% of the time.
Yeah, buddy. So there we go. Okay. So
yeah, I use the 1 hour too.
Sauce.
Yeah, I use the 1 hour too. I know what you're asking. I use 15. I'll flip through. My favorites are 15 and 4 hour, but I will use the 30-minute and the hour as well. I'm not opposed to any of those. I say use as many as you can. Now stay in 1 or 2, like 3 and the 5, but do not just stick in the 3 or the 5. Move around to the 15, move to the 30, move to the hourly, move to the 4 hour.
Right.
Because we have so many different traders across the board in all these different time frames. No one's in one said time frame, so open your eyes to other time frames.
Right, it's actually a really good way to look at it. That when you open up like an hourly or like a 15-minute, you're almost opening up like another universe to different traders, right? Because there's traders that are in the 15-minute, there's traders that are in the hourly, the 1 minute, 5 minute, the 10-second, whatever they're in.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I've done one-on-ones with traders that are like they trade the second, I got the 10-second hour. I'm like, you're trading what? Like, you've got to be micro scalping. Like, holy cow!
That is like you're looking for a half a cent, and you're in like 20,000 shares. Bro. Yeah, man. No, I've only ever seen people use the 10-second. I think I know I've seen one trader when I was still a really big penny stock trader and whatnot, way back in the day. I'm talking like, well, for me, way back in the day is like 2 years ago. But like, you know what I mean? So like 2 years ago, what is it? Yeah, that used it only for like, I don't even know how to use it. It was just some confirmation or something. I was just baffled that you could actually use a 10-second trade. I'm like, dude, I would be so stressed.
If that's the thing, if you get used to it, though, some traders do, and I'm like, man, how you gotten used to that? It's beyond me.
Yeah, right, astonished. But S&P right down to 423. I want to see that crackaroo, baby, come into play. Get a nice good dump. See what's gonna happen here. Down that wedge there.
I was in a short earlier. I was in a short on MTC. I was in at 291, and it wouldn't really crack back. Paula brought it up. I got it at 276 is where I got out. I got it at 276, and finally, after like 30 minutes, that damn thing dumped. So Paula, thanks for bringing that up. But I was in short. I said go in short. 3 to 310 is your resistance area. And it's just some of those trades where it just doesn't work out right away. You're like, I'm out of this, whatever. And then you're just like, you look back later and you go, oh. So I want to tell most traders that happens to every one of us. So don't think it doesn't happen to me too. Or I look back 30 minutes later and I'm going, you gotta be kidding me. Of course you dumped. Of course you freaking dumped.
Yeah, dude, that happens, and especially that always sucks when you take like a nice L on it, like a fat one, and then you go and like, I would have just held a little bit.
Yeah.
Like one of those, right? It's like. Yeah. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn.
100%.
Good practice.
That's why I would say every loss is a learning moment. Learn from it. Learn from it.
Buddy, yep, exactly that too. Yeah, every loss you take, man. It's, some of those lessons are expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Some of those lessons get pricey for you're basically paying a price for the lesson to not do what you basically just did.
Right.
That's how I look at it. But they get pricey out there.
Yeah.
Take too big of an L.
100, bro.
So chilling out.
Any plans this weekend for the big boy? What you got going on, man?
Oh baby, so I think tonight I'm getting drugged into watching the Eras Tour, the movie.
Gotcha.
The Taylor Swift movie.
Don't say don't say drug into it. You kind of want to watch it too.
You're right. I bought the tickets, guys. I want to go. No. So my chica, she's like, I've seen it once before, but I kind of want to see it again. And I'm like, I know you're going somewhere with this, and I'm like, okay, let's do it. Right there, by the way, under 423, right there it is, bam, baby, coming down. But what is it? Yeah, that, and then Saturday, I think I'm going to an Orchard with her and her family, and then some type of like haunted house thing that night, and then Sunday's relaxed day, baby.
Right.
Getting into it.
I got you.
Any plans for yourself?
No, wife's heading out of town today, unfortunately, so going to the fair with her before she heads out of town. She's got to go down to Dallas to check on all her DFW stores, so I will be doing the Bachelorette, man, just be chilling, bacheloring it up, watching some watching some foosball, I got this, I had this badass Thanos Infinity Gauntlet Lego piece, because, me and Thanos, and I've got the badass Infinity Gauntlet with all the, the Infinity Stones. I haven't put together, you can hear it. I need to put this together finally and put it in its casing. But yeah, man, I got this this badass glove that I need to put together. So maybe I'll do that this weekend finally.
There we go. That's always fun.
But nothing much. Just chilling, watching football, making some good grub. Just literally chilling.
Yeah, right. No, that's good. Yo, I just learned how to make guac.
Oh man,
Like,
just
talking
learned how to
like-
make guac, huh?
Oh,
bro.
a week ago.
How's that going for you?
That dude, I've been grubbing so much. Like that has been my. I'll come home. You know, I'm a what is that? I help out with the wrestling team, the high school wrestling
Right,
team.
right.
So like, I'll come home and I'll be like, oh man, you know what would be great right now?
Yeah.
I'll start throwing down. I'll start cooking up, baby, and act like I'm a chef when really all it is like crush up some avocados and add a lime in. But you know,
Yeah.
I still feel great.
No, dude. Yeah, no, it's not hard to do. That's just one of those things you got to get into it. And like, it's one thing at a time. You know, that's why I obviously love cooking, big cook. So it's just one of those things you start and you slowly get into it and you cook and then you cook a little bit more and you cook a little bit more. And the more you cook, the better you're going to get. So I got to say, I'd tell this to everyone in chat, or especially my new traders that I do one-on-ones with. I'm like, imagine if you started Top Chef. And you're, you know, the first, you've never cooked, you know, like you've never really even, you put mac and cheese together. Maybe you make a bowl of cereal, right? You've never really cooked before. You know, every night they're doing a different meal. You're doing lamb chops with some cauliflower mashed potatoes, and you're doing all these different, you're like, I've never heard of it. What's going on here? Next night you're doing desserts. Next night you're doing like some kind of pasta. You know, it's always something different. You're never going to get good at it versus, man, if you just do one thing at a time, get good at it. Do another thing, get good at it. Do another thing, get good at it. And the next thing you know, man, you can cook all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no, you're right on that. Yeah, it's more or less just that. I guess patience practice, right?
Right, 100%. Just like trading, just like trading, my friend. That's why I always liking it too.
Yeah, buddy.
Dark Trader says wants to come on down again. I'm telling you, we're gonna do that AKNR. We're gonna do the AKNR when I'm telling you when I get the new house. We get the new house built. Avery may still have to. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I'm sure I don't know if you heard the ding ding. I am in at on the contracts here at 229. Let's go on NVDA. I told you under 416.
Oh.
I'm in
I've
it.
seen that right there, bro.
Yep, I got the today's expiration date 415 strike price. Today's expiration date 415 strike price. Here we go.
Yes, man. Coming down as well.
I'm gonna lock out half right here for those that are in my lobby. I'm gonna lock out half right there. There we go. I just took out half.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Congratulations, bro. Woo.
Banking.
Print City, dude, NQ, man. NQ is on a downward rip. I'm still holding YM here. Still holding YM to the downside. I want to see it continue to fall here. S&P holding underneath 423 is what I like. We can get that nice big sandwich pattern. Dump on Ruski, yeah. Come on down, baby. Come on down to Pound Town. Show these boys a good time. You already know, baby.
I love it. Down to Pound Town, baby. NVDA, though, perfect short. Hopefully you got that one, team, in my lobby. Anyone in my lobby, hopefully you're in with me right now. I want this down at least. 415 was first target. Next target's going to be around literally some. I'm going to try to hold half of this if we don't get lower into the 413s. I wouldn't mind 413s for NVDA.
Yo, there we go, guys. So, Print City over there, AK47, baby.
Yes, sir.
So I got 5-minute ES pulled up. I got the 1 minute on S&P. Would love to see a green or red candle on this. Dump on Ruski underneath 60. Underneath 60, man. Nice big dump on Ruski could come into play. Looking for YM to also reverse. Yeah, buddy. So that's what I got. So just gonna remove them. Oh, let me adjust the mask here, cause it's crowding my neck.
Probably getting a little hot over there too. I was like, it's probably getting a little spicy over there. Probably getting a little spicy over there. NVDA in my lobby. Anyone? Gloria caught it. Awesome. Lariah Rooster, aka Tesla, has a confirmation candle under 200 SMA. You going short? Now Tesla, I'm gonna leave alone today. Honestly, Meta under 311 was money. Here it is down to 308, like I figured we would. Give me money, NVDA. Here we go down to 413. Come on, NVDA. Print for us. Print. Man, we're just killing it. Tesla, I mean, NVDA, anyone still in? Anyone in still NVDA? I'm still in half. Still in half. Rolling here on the way down here. I'm taking some when we get 413. I'll take it right here. Forget it. I'm just going to take a third right here, team. Taking it. So now, or I should say a quarter. So I'm down to 1 quarter left. NVDA down to 1 quarter left. Down to 1 quarter left on NVDA.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, so waiting right here. I got a point. 420 is going to be probably my stop on YM here. Just getting in, getting out. Nothing too crazy. No big L's, no big losses. Trading micros, by the way, guys. So micros move like 10 times as slow as minis. So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like technically being up $200 is the same as being up $20, right? So it's just because it's my personal funded. I'm not trying to be like, you know, I'm not trying to be that guy that's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I used to actually, bro, I used to trade minis, which are the super volatile ones, on my personal funded, and you know, Bank City or whatnot. Then you have that one red day, bro, comes in. It's like, okay, baby. It's like, and I'm gonna switch it up. It's like, yo, greed, brother. You know.
Boy, here it goes. I'm going to go ahead and just take it. There's my 413s on NVDA. I'm going to go ahead and just take it. There's my 413s. There we go. About a $2 move right there for NVDA. $2 move.
Let's see this Dumperoo, baby. If we can get that one Dumperooski, man, I will I'll be green. Let's see that one Dumperooski. Come on, YM. Hit me with it, YM. Let's see it, baby.
Every time you say that, I'm thinking you're trading Yeah Buddy. I mean, like, don't you mean Yeah B? Or YB?
Oh, yeah, right,
I'm saying YB, Yeah B, but YB.
YM, man. YM. It's a good ticker. It's just Dow Jones 500. So coming in. There it goes, baby. Come on. Let's see it come into play, baby. Let's see it get that crack of the 50K EMA, baby. Come on. Hit me with it, baby girl.
That's awesome. Paula says my daughter was getting the same winner. So that's awesome, Paula. Tell your daughter I need her to come over, Paula. I need some help. I haven't done Legos in forever. That's the reason I've been like, because I'm going to be like, you know, like when you start working on stuff you haven't done in forever. I'm like, how does this go again? Let's see, crud, NVA with just cracks. I get it. Oh, sorry, super buddy. And look at the dump. I told you, team, under 416, just dump a Rooski here. Dun. So we got Meta under 311. That thing dumped down a little over $2 down to 308.75. And now NVDA down, team, to almost 413. Woo-hoo-hoo. Killing it. Love NVDA.
Yeah, buddy. They're coming back in all these plays. Want to see that YM come back down to its trend line? I see YM. I can see YM all the way back down underneath the 50-day.
Right.
Down to its trend line here,
Right.
guys.
Right.
Here we go, guys. Come on, baby. Nice, ladies and gentlemen.
NVDA, oh my gosh! So now NVDA, the contract I was in the low twos, mid to low twos, it's now at $4 right now. So it's about a $1.80 move, $1.70 move from my entry area. Dump. Hopefully, guys, you got to be banking today. Just don't try to go long. Do not go against the grain. Go short. Going short.
Short City, man. That's where you're gonna print here. So I'm just waiting for this team. We're gonna get a green to red move here on YM. Nice green to red.
Yeah, and I'd say I'd go 101.80. I know it's J Webb, Fane as well, super buddy in my chat. Larai, anyone in buddy's chat. Paul, anyone. Under 101.80. Under 101.80 for AMD. Under 101.80. I'll take one more of these son of a guns. Under 101.80. There's nothing to hold up AMD. I talked about this in my morning voice alerts. Under 101.80, this could easily hit 101 if not 150. Under 101.80 team, high watch for AMD Short City. That'll be my this will be my last trade of the day. I thought it was going to be NVDA. We'll do AMD now. We'll do AMD as well.
Yeah, buddy. There we go. So close to it, man. So close to it.
It hit right off of 101.80. Look at the bounce. Oh my God, look at the bounce off 101.80. Oh, it literally just ricocheted. AMD did right off 101.80. So yeah, once we get off 101.80 team, we crack below that. It's dump city. And could see it like more, maybe even with the SPY. If SPY cracks under that 422.75 mark, watch for more pullback across the board as well.
Yeah, it's holding. It's right there, though. He's coming in. Come on, baby. Come on, S&P. Back under 423. Have that confidence. Starting to punch it back underneath 423, baby. Come on, baby. Give them their crack. Give them their Kaparuski. You're so close, baby. Hit it on ES. Hit it on ES, S&P. Come on, baby. YM. Hit it, NQ. All these points forming nice trap patterns here. 33344. 33344. There it is. Yup, that's gonna probably be a bounce area. Yup, going straight. You're right. Just waiting. See if we're gonna hold these lows. We're about $20 off that, which that'd be nice.
And I'll just address it. And it's milk too. I'd say if I'm going to do shares, but yeah, I would say I would do 101, 102, 103. If I'm doing strike price, you do 101, 102, 103. I mean, I would love to double dip, but it's just so quick for me to do shares. It's much easier for me to do shares when the stock costs right at $100.
Oh yeah. ES on the 5-minute, guys. Potential big trap pattern about to form. Guys, we just need to break this right here. This 80 point. I think we can dump on S&P. We're right there, ladies and gents. We are right there, guys. Let's hit it. Hit it and break it, baby. Starting to break it. Want to see it hold below now. Hold your lows now, S&P 500. Hold your lows now, baby. See that Dumperooski. NQ with a nice green to red move. NQ with a nice green to red move right there, guys. It is so close.
214 for Tesla too. I'm not going to trade it, but under 214, I know it was asked about my lobby just a little bit ago. by Rooster under 214. I know what you're talking about too, Rooster. I'm not going to short it, but I'm telling you, candlestick confirmation under 214. It's like any of these plays we've looked at today, and AMD is getting close for entry. It's a good short op. So under that, here it comes. Here comes AMD as well, team. So get ready. Watching for more shorts. NVDA new low of day. NVDA dumping away new low of day. Meta now $3+, almost $4 dump from under 311. Oh my gosh, the dumps, team. I'm telling you, AMD under 101.80. It's looking juicy. I'm just being patient and waiting for it.
Green and red here on YM, looking good. I want to see if underneath this 380, guys. 380, break my point right here, YM. Do it, baby girl. Hit me with it, you sexy, cute stock. Oh, honestly, if you break this, I mean, oh, I don't even know what I'll do. It's so good, though.
I'll treat you so good you don't even know it, baby.
Yeah, right. He's got sweet.
I'm forget that Era's movie with my girl tonight. She gonna be the third wheel to your date, baby.
Yeah, right. YM, I'll take you out on a date, huh? It's like, all right, let's see it. Right there, coming down, breaking it, guys. Starting to break it. Want to see it hold these lows now. Hold these lows up. Get a nice dump on Uski. Hold these lows up, YM.
Tesla paying out. Tesla paying out for you guys if you took it.
Oh, there it goes. Come right back underneath it one more time. Oh man, ES nice trap pattern. There it goes, guys.
There you go, boss. Yeah.
Short crack.
There you go.
There we go, ladies and gents. There we go, guys. So touching that, I'm going to take half here. I'm going to take half off the table. I suggest you guys do the same. Unless you guys are holding throughout. What's that button? I'm short 2, so right there it is. Okay. So got filled out on 2, holding 2, guys.
Oh, look at Meta. Tesla team rocking and rolling right here. Team Tesla rocking and rolling as well. AMD, I'm going to look to go short here. Oh, my. NVDA down to 411. All the way to the team. What, just a dumperooski?
Yeah, buddy. Dude,
oh my gosh.
Going, bro.
Just
Microsoft,
dumping.
Tesla, yeah. Wow, bro. You guys are you trading when you say your contracts? Are you still trading shares where you're looking at the contracts to let them know how much they would be up?
No, I'm trading contracts as well. Only when I do shares, I do shares on AMD and Apple, and I do contracts on everything else.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. There we go. So you are beyond printing then too, dude. You're making like, oh my goodness, like $100 a contract, dude.
Right.
Oh my. So I'm just still chilling out, waiting. I mean, NQ, due to the fact these blue chips are dumping so much, it's making overall NQ dump as well, which makes NQ dump as well. And it's just, dude, it's just all a colossal F of this stuff going on.
Right.
What the heck is going on? Dog Trader saying, watch meta for my target. 420.18 on SPY. Grambo asking AK, what do you have for support for SPY? I don't know if you answered that.
I did not. My bad, boss. Let me go back to it real quickly. Sorry, I'm looking at all these different plays. I'm looking at AMD, and I'm like, all these plays are dumping. This is just awesome. This is so easy to trade.
Yeah, right?
I love when things like this happen. It's like you just jump in on essentially and just watch things dump. My next one's 420. My next one's 421.70, 421.50 area. 421.70, 421.50 area. If we do crack under 422.50 here and stay underneath 422.50, I don't see how we don't crack to 421 and maybe or 422, if not down to 421.50, 421.70 area.
There we go. Okay. So there you go, Grambo. Gram Dizzle. There we go. Dark Turtle saying FOMO is real. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, guys.
Yeah. You right?
Oh, man.
I'm in right now on AMD. AMD, I'm in at 101.74. 101.74 is what I'm in on AMD, and I just went in 500 shares. I'm going small, taking one last trade here because I wish I would have stayed in. Look at Meta. Meta is down $4+ now, team. NVDA through my 416 crack is now down $4+. So both of them $4 dumperooskies. So that's why I'm done. I wish I would have stayed in those a little bit longer. Ivana in my chat on AMD, how low are you thinking? Ivana down to 101. Ivana, at least in my opinion, we should see 101-ish over time with AMD. I don't see anything that holds it up on AMD in my opinion. We have to go back really far in time, and that to me is right around where I'd be looking for. I don't see what holds it up. I really just don't see what holds us up. Down to about 101.
Yeah, I mean, NQ is if you guys are in on NQ, just hold this thing out. I mean, just keep adjusting your stop. Like, if you guys are holding right now under 700, maybe you got in on that under 700. That's your new stop, right? So then make it 700. Comes back down, continues to flush. Oh man, bro.
The dump, yeah, I'm looking at this. I finally pulled it up. I mean, 14,800. So 14,800 all the way down, like you said, below the 14,700 mark. So over $100 dumperoo ski.
Right, bro? Like, imagine, dog. Oh my god. That's the beauty of NQ, bro.
Oh my
That's
good
the
god.
beauty.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that's what I mean. It's so, and imagine a
Yes.
$100 drop and
Yes, I'm in short. AMD, yes, I'm in short. 10. That's what I said. Yes, 101.74 is the entry price. 101.74. It's one thing I don't like about AMD. It's a little jumpy around. So if you want to take profit on it, it's one thing that the rest of these plays really tend to dump, and that's why I've honestly moved away. And I'll tell most traders, AMD and Apple, a little bit choppier in my opinion. Not my favorite plays where you get you get NVDA, you get Meta, you get Tesla, NFLX. Those guys move in massive chunks. They move in really quick, fast chunks. And I mean, look at it. Look at under 416 for NVDA. Look at under 311 for Meta. So that's why I've really kind of moved away from trading AMD and Apple over the past few weeks. In pre-market, I traded for shares to get up and get a nice little move in pre-market. But other than that, this happens a lot, in market where you think you're getting more dump under a certain area, and you have to wait a little while for it. So I just want to let that be known for other traders with AMD and Apple.
right, there you go.
It's just a little choppy, a little slower.
Yeah, well, anyone trading YM right now, guys, I am seeing this now that I'm out of the trade. I don't know if you ever do that yourself, AK. You're in a trade and you're so focused on whatever side you're on, and then you go back and you're like, oh, okay. And then you see the whole thing. But what is it? Yeah, guys, I'm seeing right now just a lot of almost like an ascending triangle wedge. If you guys see my lower what is it? My lower trend line, and then what would be the top at 33,420.
Wow.
So, yeah, right. Large stock. Don't worry. It's actually what's crazy is it's the largest out of all three, yet it's the slowest mover out of all three.
Right.
ES, NQ, NYM. So it's kind of ironic. It's like, oh, it's 33,000, but it's like, okay, but I'm trading. If you're trading the minis and the micros, it's still the slowest mover.
Yeah.
So actually, I like it. I don't mind it.
Hey, it works. Helps your patience too. That's what I tell a lot of traders. Love those plays because they help your patience out 100%.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And here we go, guys. Yep, I'm gonna mark this here on NQ.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick little break, real quickly, boss, because I got all these damn dogs. So I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
All right.
I'll be back because they're like looking at me. My Great Dane right now is like, Dad, like, yo, it was fun and all, but can I go back out there?
Yeah, right. It's like,
I'll
got you, man. Got you.
be back in just a second.
Oh man.
I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, word. All right.
I literally just sat down when you said that. I was like, "Are you back?" I was like, literally just like, "Yeah, I'm here actually. I'm here now.
Yeah, right.
I just sat down. I'm back." But yeah, see, I'm back. Nah, yeah, I'm back, man. So I didn't miss anything. Yeah, you can just see here for the most part, small little bounces here at the low of day. I mean, we have dumped today so far pretty nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just taking a look at that AMD in your chat. Some of them were saying that. Yeah, nice. You what is that? Is that what your shelf cracks you would call it? Would you call it a shelf crack?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep. Because I see that 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 touches there, and then finally cracked. Nice.
What's your plan? What do you on Fridays? I know I'll come over and chit chat with you. I mean, how long do you typically trade for on Fridays? Do you still try to trade for the rest of the day, or do you kind of ever cut it off?
Yeah, it really depends. I usually just go by, like, I don't know if you ever go by, but like if I feel like it's still there's still momentum and everything, I'll trade it. But I'll usually wait till it dies down a little bit, and then I'll be like, okay, guys, I'll call it. So usually I'd say around like 12-1 on Fridays, nothing crazy, because I'm not trying to be here like all day, but yet again, I
What time's the movie tonight? Is the movie tonight?
Oh, yep. That's probably gonna be around 7 to 8. We're gonna see. That's gonna be an interesting experience. That's gonna be fun.
Where's dinner at? Where y'all doing dinner?
What is it? We did a little Applebee's date. What is that? 2 days ago or something? Nice. So we're probably gonna go for the movies, and then
movies are expensive these days, bro. It don't get cheap, especially you get any food there.
Yeah, bro. Woo! That's why, bro. I could be a multi. I'll still be hitting up the Dollar General.
Oh hell yeah, getting the candy from there. Oh for sure, 100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Care, man. It's like, yo, bro. It's paying. I walked in there one time, and a large drink and a pack of Welch's was like $12, and I'm like, yep, guys, all right, never do this again.
Oh yeah. Like, if your girl carries a big purse too, I mean, you could throw a couple of 20-ounce bottles of soda or whatever you want in there. Put your candy in there. Next thing you know, you already have a bag of popcorn pop, pull that out too. Everyone's like, well, this motherfucker came from the damn house ready to go.
Yeah. The bowl of cereal.
Yeah, right. That'd be like a Chappelle show skit. Next thing you know, you got milk coming out and you got a bowl, and then there's like, how the hell did that box of cereal come out of there, right?
Yeah, right. So yeah, no, this should be fun. I don't see. I asked her about it. I'm like, so is it literally just a concert? She's like, well, yeah, kind of. I'm like, so wait, you're going to a movie theater to watch a concert? And she's like, kind of. And I'm like, so it's just gonna be a bunch of like females screaming their hearts out and a bunch of boyfriends sitting around. Yeah. So like, you know what I mean? Like I might just leave her side and go like chit chat with a random guy and be like, so
right.
What are you here for, buddy?
All you guys migrate out back to the lobby area and you're just like drinking beers or whatever, like,
right out back, just in there, down in the middle or something, bro.
Can y'all?
That'd be hilarious, bro.
Can y'all please just get the concert over with? MTC for small cap traders out of nowhere. Thank you, Paula. Holy MTC, just a skyrocket out of nowhere. So that is definitely a squeeze and a pump and dump. So just be careful if you are trading MTC on the long or short side right here. That's definitely some unpredictable movement as of right now. So be careful trading MTC is what I'd say. Up over resistance needs to hold $3, $3.10 area, something like that. Of course, old resistance is going to be new support at 3. So somewhere around 3 needs to hold. Next target, in my opinion, there's no resistance. 370 next is going to be 370, and then around the 425 area for MTC. Now, doesn't mean they're actually going to hit those targets. No, being a random pump and dump, this could, like they know, how pump and dumps work. Everyone buys into them, or of course the original person buys and makes it go, and then everyone starts buying into it and it goes some more. They've now probably already sold their profit, and now these are just everyone else seeing it spike, and they're going to come in here and then they move it around, and so be careful. And appreciate you.
Wall Street style.
Yeah, right. Appreciate you, Thomas. Appreciate you pretending I got a little someone heading out. So Thomas48, have a good weekend. Anyone else who heading out, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. See you back here on Monday.
Getting it in. There we go. So, what is it? So, chilling out. So, yeah, man, I just, I don't know. I'm going to wait, guys, for the YM. I think trendline crack. If ES, I got ES 5-minute put up. It kind of equates right with the S&P. So just checking that chart out, not bad. It would have to come back to the low day. I really see. I don't know how you feel about this, AK, but I don't like seeing, like, I'm trying to get on a play. I don't like seeing like a falling knife and then me getting in. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather see that nice slow consolidation down, knowing that low high crack can just bink.
Right.
Dump, you know what I mean? So like, rather than just like it dumping, selling off that falling knife hit, because then I feel like I'm chasing away. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I think it wick right back on that minute and then wrap city. But yeah, I would love to see ES come back down to what would be 425.950, the low day. in the next like 10 minutes. In this 5 minute and the next would be nice, and then continue the consolidation down. But if it just dumps down, I don't know if I'll be able to get in due to the fact that a little bit too quick to move. I got to touch this 150K today. So AK, you ever think about getting in on the prop firm game?
Yeah, definitely. I'd have to learn, like I said, not learn, but and I have looked at them, and they're just overall, just looking at the futures, just choppier. To me, you'd have to catch the big moves, like when you get that big momentum move. It's not, to me, it's not going to be as technically sound, but you can still obviously get your moves daily, as you can see. But that's the thing. I love such technical movement and finding such pure support resistance areas. I'm not a big fan of the SPY. So I'd have to then now become more of a fan and trade the SPY, which, I like, like going over to Meta and going, man, if this cracks 310, 80, 311, buy. Hey, NVDA, if it cracks, buy, and I can just pretty much wave goodbye to these tickers. I got to get used to that and have that same confidence in the futures game. Now, again, would love, hopefully one of those prop firms does contracts and does options. I thought maybe Kush was on one that does options, or maybe when he's trading options, he's on his regular account. I don't know, but I know everyone's
Oh, yeah, continue.
I just thought there was one. I was like, there is one of those. That's how I would start. I would start with doing the the options, and then boom, then move over to futures down the line for sure.
Right. No, I think he works with like a quant fund or something like that, like a massive quant fund.
Gotcha.
I think that's what one of the traders said before. So it's like, yeah, basically, you see that account, brother. I mean, yeah. But he got it. I love it. Love to see it though. I mean, glad he's here at Tradecaster. But yeah. Yeah,
like, I want one of those. Like, I'm like, I will murder shit with one of those things.
Like, throw me $1 million account. I'll help you guys out.
Yeah, like, let me show you what I did with Meta and NVDA real quickly. Like, I can't imagine going in Kush size and getting actually $2-3 moves and going in that size that he goes in, but getting actually $2-3 moves.
Yeah, I mean it's massive, and also like you said, man. I mean, don't fix what ain't broke, right? Like you're up. What is it, 94% win rate right now? Why switch? You don't need to switch it up, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
so
dude, yeah.
So that's also...
That's what's so hard for me, yeah. That's what I told people. Even like when the small caps, when I'd moved, and I have moved over to options, but I was like, man, I'm just... Here's my win rate with this. Why would I move away from it? And I'm like, okay, come on. And I'm not going to be stubborn. Let's move over to the least option / And the main thing was an option, just let's study large caps. Because again, you take it back to 2021, I could break down some large caps, but was I trading them and really breaking them down like I can now? No, So I'm glad I got into that about a year ago. So now I am where I am, and I can trade these large caps, day in, day out like I can small caps, which is definitely beneficial because the more you can trade, the more money you can make, and so that's the way you have to look at it. And so again, then that's futures. The more you can trade, the more money you can make. And so I definitely don't want to say I'm never going to do it. Would love to do it. Just again, like we just talked about the $100 drop that we just saw a little bit ago. Like who wouldn't want to get part? Like we're going like, yeah, look at my $4 or $5 drop with Meta and NVDA. It's like, yeah, but look at this $50 to $100 drop, over on NQ.
Yeah, right? Like it is pretty crazy, yeah. And it's like, if you can catch those moves, oh my goodness, the amount of volatility. I mean, it's insane. And you'll make I know a lot of futures traders, forex traders and whatnot. They make a lot of bank. It is a lot more volatile, so you do need obviously you need to know what you're doing, right?
100, yeah.
You need to do, but you can say the same thing with penny stocks. Penny stocks
are
crazy volatile as well. They're insane. So it's like, it floats every boat, every spectrum. Gotta get in here again.
Dude, I know, yeah. I almost want to trade NQ for one. It's like just to jump into a futures trade just to see what it's like. But no, yeah, it's like under this mark of 1460.80, so 14,680. I'm sure I'll just call it 680, but 680.75. Under 680.75, I don't know what it's gonna dump. There's some room to run down for NQ, so I just would almost just want to like test it. And I've done this once this month, and I didn't put it against my trade every alert challenge. I think it was a meta trade, and it actually was a win. So I'm like, I could be actually one win higher because I did a hypothetical test trade during lunch one day just to test it out. And I was just showing traders in chat how to use candlestick confirmation, where to get in, this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, that worked out nicely. Like I should count that one.
There we go. Yeah, man. Yeah, especially if you got the capital for it, you definitely could. I mean, you could catch $200-$300 moves without you don't even need futures trading technically. I mean, you could just trade it at NQ as it is. But that's a big margin. That's a big margin for one tick.
Oh, right? 100%, yeah.
Yeah, bro. So I mean, I'm sure there's traders out there that do that. Some older fellas that have been in the market since like the 20s,
right?
Something 19. That are just like, oh no, screw all the rest of that. I'm trading simply shares, and I'm just gonna buy 100 shares of NQ to the downside. And it's like, okay, buddy. It's like, all right. It's like, oh,
right.
So that is a good thing about futures though, that you can get a little bit of that wiggle room. Get a little bit of it. So thinking actually now that you said that, I am thinking about if overall NQ breaks my trend line here, I'll pull it up real quick. I am thinking about a little bit of an NQ short coming into play here, guys. I'm in YM to the downside underneath its trend line. So NQ, if we can break these lows here, I will probably re-enter. I will probably get in here. As S&P's falling.
Yeah, but say SPY has some room to fall. SPY looks like it's going to get down to my mark that I alerted earlier to Grambo, and it's going to get down to that 422, if not 420, 150, 70 mark. Somewhere in there is what it looks like.
There we go. Yup. So there it goes, ladies and gents, coming down into play. Want to see these lows hold up here on NQ. Want to see these lows here hold up here on YM. YM, nice trap pattern formed. NQ ripping and running to the downside, guys. Oh, what a beauty! What a beauty! In on ES on my 150K. So just wait and watch it, guys. Just wait and watch it, ladies and gents. So like,
Yeah, I'm waiting for candlestick confirmation there, but I'm gonna test it out with one. So that's what I'm doing right now. I was trying to see the validity of how much you move around with just one contract from NQ and just one. I mean, it's just boom. I mean, one, and you're just woof, woof. I mean, you're already. It's a up down 100, up down 150, up down. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy bananas! I just wanted to see what it looked like. I'm like, my good lord. So yeah, if you did 15, 20, 30 of those, I can't imagine. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Like, and the gains, yeah, bro. It is insane. I mean, that's why I love it. I love it. I mean, like that, and that you're probably taking one of a mini. So mini's gonna even
right.
more. I trade micros on my personal,
right?
And minis on my funded. So like, yeah, it's like it's insanely crazy. Like what I used to do is I would basically almost like if you trade the SPX, like I would get in on NQ, catch like $3, make like $200, and get out on a mini. And I would just do that every day. Until you have one of those days where you don't respect the stop loss and it hits you. But like if you just do that every day, like just take a quick gain, you can literally make a living just off quick scalps like that.
Oh man,
I mean, like you gotta wait for that right move, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, dude, it can be.
Anyone and then look, Tesla is definitely printing right now, team. Tesla, I forgot I alerted that 214 shelf crack. Tesla, holy moly, that one's now dumping. Actually, that should have been the last one. Damn it! That one's been dumping. That's kind of giving us that meta and NVDA type dump right now.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that. Yeah, that is wow. That is wow. I love it. I love to see it. Hopefully that pushes NQ down a little bit more here as well. Part is one of the big tickers in NQ.
Right.
Looking at YM, NQ, ES. Looking at all these points. Want to see them all dump Brewski some more here. S&P 500 get that green to red here, trap pattern us. We're good, man.
Man, MTC new high of day 2 for you small cap traders. MTC is rolling. So MTC rolling, nice alert Paula. Man, that was a beautiful spike so far. Wasn't expecting that, but that was a nice spike so far from MTC for the small caps. Randomness kind of where it jumped up over 3, but yeah, it's a nice little move. Now it's up. MTC's up pretty nice amount for the day.
Let's see if we get a nice sandwich pattern here.
100%.
Oh, let's see it, baby. Run underneath 422.20 potentially on S&P. Let's see a green or red move come in. See these low. What is it? These lows hold up. That's really it. NQ overall. Give me a green or red on NQ overall. Give me a green or red, baby.
Let's see, MTC, for those traders that are wanting an MTC team over this 425, 430 mark, we do have room up to 5. So over 5. Next is up. Next resistance area is $5 for MTC.
Oh, yeah, buddy. These points are looking great. No, these are looking so good.
What are you in, boss? You in what? You're in YM?
Yep, so I'm in YM, NQ, and ES, all three of them. I'm in ES on my funded account, my 150K. That's my evaluation account, not funded yet. Evaluation on the 150K. I'm in ES, YM and NQ on my personal fund.
Gotcha.
On micros. So,
I do see the minis. I do see the minis.
So, yeah, buddy. So looking to see this thing hold these lows up. NQ overall just touched that 12.46.2 mark. Looking for it to break that if it can. A little bit of a pop to a dump would be great. Get that nice big upper shadow there. Nice big upper shadow to the downside. S&P help it out a lot here. Break that 20. Looks great, baby. Come on, baby. chilling out waiting.
MTC nasty upper shadow alert. Up at $5.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, Grambo just sent down in the chat. He sent a new chart pattern better than Head and Shoulders. There we go. Up to that new low area right there, guys. Coming into play right there. YM dumping. YM really selling off the S&P. Waiting for NQ to do the same here. NQ can do the same here. Nice trap pattern here. Go on. Go on. Let me see it, baby. Hit me with it. Hit me with a trap pattern, baby. I'm gonna hit you with it, cutie. There you go. There you go. There we go, ladies and gents. Let this thing dump on the roof. Give me a good old dump on the looski. I'll rip my weave off. Oh man, let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. So close to it. Setting up decent on that one mini. I'm in as well, by the way. You know, not bad on that one mini to the downside on ES. Hey, what's up, Tebow? YB, did you actually look at it? Yes, no, I did, Grambo. I swear I actually did take a peek at it. I see reverse Head and Shoulders, if that's what you're saying. I don't know what the circled area is at the bottom, Grambo, too much. If you want to explain that, 100%, and let me know, buddy. Yeah, I did take a look at it though, 100%. I see reverse Head and Shoulders like you said right there. So you got your little, almost looks like a butt to like, oh, wait a minute, whoa, Grambo, guys, Grambo.
I don't know what he's talking about, but real quickly, AMD, real quickly for UJ Webb, under 101.40. Just be careful because it's that low of day and it may move a little sloppier, like our crack here moves sloppy and we may only get 40-50 cents, you know, J Webb. I would maybe leave AMD alone for the rest of the day. It is building the bear flag, which I do like. So, and I do see the trend line to maybe bottom low of day crack. But just in case if you don't get massive movement, you only get down like a dot, like 101, you may only get 50 cents or so out of it. So, or 40 cents or so out of it. I do see it. I see the bear flag. I'd just be a little careful.
I just got, AK, if you want to peep my my stream and go to Grambo's chart he just placed, I thought that was, oh my goodness. Just, oh man, he got me. You got me good there, buddy.
You don't see that? You don't see that looping W?
Yeah, bro. Like, do you see what I'm saying?
That's a looping. That's called the looping W shape. That's a looping W.
I mean,
or I think maybe it's called the fading W. I forgot. I forgot what that one's called. The fading W. You know, I can't remember what that one's called.
I can't tell you're joking about it.
I say, hey, that's what's awesome. I knew I could have been an actor. I just need to work on some of the actual facial expressions. But I had you there, didn't I? I had you there, didn't I? I had you there.
Yeah, I was like, wait, are you being serious? I was like, is this an actual chart pattern, or are we looking at something else? Because Grambo put that out. He's like, yeah, look at this new chart pattern. I'm like, oh yeah, reverse Head and Shoulders pattern coming down. I was like, I don't know what that little circle is. Never mind. I'm like, this guy. Here we go. I'm like, yeah, so YMNQ still holding these plays out, guys. You bug us. Oh man, want to see NQ overall flip from green to red, baby? Get that dump on Aluski again, baby. It's gone again. We're just gonna continue to sell off here. Gonna continue to get these push downs below 422 would be nice here on S&P, and it's gone.
The looping W. Almost had you there. I should have just stuck with that one. I should have just stuck with it.
I was like, are you serious? I'm like, wait, is this actually a chart pattern?
The looping W. MTC's crashing back down. That's why I don't trade short squeeze plays. I know Paul alerted it, and it was a great short squeeze. Terrible. I just don't trade those. I mean, it's just straight up, straight back down. It's just trash. You get lucky. It's more luck. It's not technically sound, really. I would have said over 3 would have been your technically sound play, but you need to start taking profit because you just never know what the top's going to be on those plays. The thing is straight back down. That was a dumperooski. From 486 back down to 297 right now.
Love to see S&P come below that 422 mark, guys. Love to see S&P come below 422. NQ to flip green to red on the 5-minute here. And get the dumperooski some more, baby. Push YMNQ back down. So right near my points. Right near it. Yep, a little bit of consolidation here. Looking for that another, maybe a slight downside move here. Look at that NQ overall, guys. Yeah. just getting a little bit of that chop. It does have that formation. It would have to break to the downside here, though, guys. I mean, will it have enough momentum to? We'll see. We'll see. Negative gamma environment, short every pop. Yeah, buddy.
Short area, right?
Yeah, right. Apparently, there's something he says there with the market. So the market makers, apparently, when there's negative gamma, they have to trade the momentum apparently on the day or something like that. So like it'll pop back up, but they have to trade the trend or something like that. Like Grambo knows what he's talking about there. He said something like that to me before. So like market makers, they trade with the trend. They can't trade against it there. Something like that. So that's where we got. And like last time he said it, I mean he was beyond correct. The market dumped that entire day. Just sold off. It was crazy. It was insane. So just gonna hold these out, guys. Wait and watching to see those downside pushes, those downside cracks. Just a little bit of a pop, so I think a new low a day potentially on all these tickers. Yep. Look at that Tesla coming back in. Waiting for Apple to come back in. AMD about to push those lows. Meta about to push break the trend line. NVDA. I think it's a little top here to come down.
Yeah, probably for me myself the rest of the day just taking it easy, honestly. Like we've gotten our plays, we may get more dumps obviously, but at this point it's just I'm going to relax and take it into the weekend.
Yeah, buddy, that's awesome. That's what you want to hear too, man. I mean, just chilling out, taking your gains, nothing too crazy. You had that nice sell off on Meta too. You already caught, so yep. They're all coming back in. Here it is, guys. Yep, coming back in, guys. Love to see it. Still holding all my positions, guys. Holding them all. Would I be tempted to get in on my 50K funded? Maybe underneath YM, underneath the trend line, which would be 45 there. Maybe if it wants to dump a Ruski down to 45. Right, getting near there. I'd love to see it. Love to see NQ overall go green to red here as well and dump a Roo. Would make me feel like, that push is coming. Oh, it did just hit that red. Nice. Right, here's YM, guys. Ladies and gents, thinking about entering YM to the downside underneath the auto trend line there, guys. All these plays coming back down, ladies and gents. So I would enter YM, probably one contract, not two, as it's volatile with the minis. To the downside on my 50K funded, guys. There it goes, starting to crack. I'm gonna get in and play the game, play the water, test the water here. I know that now we're below it. We can continue to sell off. That's why my entry's there.
My freaking Thinkorswim. Every once in a while, it's weird on my Thinkorswim. I'll go to adjust my time in sales, like literally make it bigger or smaller, adjust it a little bit. And for whatever reason, every once in a while when I go to adjust that, it'll freeze. My Thinkorswim will freeze, and I literally have to shut it down. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. It's really odd. So I had to shut it down. Now I pulled it back up. Apple new low of day. It's dumping. Yeah, we got Tesla that low of day area, and it could crack down some more. Nice, good bear flag for Tesla under 311.40, 311.30 for more short. Let's see here. NVDA as well. That could get some more dumping coming up soon. SPY, like I talked about with Grambo earlier. I just don't know how that doesn't hit 421.50 still coming up soon.
It's coming down.
Danny Trades in chat just got an M5. Ooh, Danny Trade just got an M5 competition. What color did you get, Danny? I got that metallic, black or whatever it's called, black metallic or however you word that. It is just gorgeous. It has all the, mine up close, you don't know it until you get up close in the black metallic. Yeah, buddy. It has like green, turquoise, purple. Like when you get up close and see all the small colors inside of it, like when you walk up close. Oh, bro, it is just absolutely gorgeous.
I was gonna say, bro, your car is 5 shades of smexy, brother.
Yeah,
That thing is like, I'm a BMW guy myself, and that thing is like crazy, man. So, yeah, dude. I mean, bro, I don't know how much that zone was, dude. I was looking at a 2015 428. I'm younger, so for me to get one of those, my insurance was like $1,000. So that's what they got me. I was like, yeah, that's not happening. So $1,000 a month. I was like, yeah, brother, we're not gonna do that. So I was looking at it though, but then I was like, you know what, dude? Because I wanted one of the X series,
right?
Not one of the M's like yourself. I love because I was like, you know what? I think I'm ready to go dad mode, not have a kid, but dad mode car wise. You know what I mean? I'll take a big SUV type of car, nice mob, it's reliable. You know what I mean? Coming into play,
right?
But yeah, dude, that your cars. So maybe you got one of your what are you calling it? An
AK and R's. AK and R's,
man. You have an AK and R. Your YB might pop out, baby.
Oh yeah, I do.
You probably pop out.
Yeah, there you go. There's my gorgeous. There's my gorgeous, right? That one's got fingerprints on the side. Let's get you one without fingerprints. Let's get one without fingerprints. There we go. Here's one without fingerprints. There we go. There's my baby. There's my baby.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, I understand. I was at that stage at like when $500 a month was a lot for me, and that's almost any more. That's almost any car payment, $500-600. But yeah, now we've got 3 car payments over one bill, 1K. So
Oh, yeah.
I say
oh,
one bill.
no. My car payment was only 200.
I say, that's money. Oh, you kidding me?
Yeah, right.
I haven't had that one in a while. Oh, the
Yeah, right,
insurance
right.
was $1,000. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Right, that's why. Because I was fine if the car payment was like, I don't even care if the car payment was like, oh, actually, okay, obviously I have a limit, all right. But like, I was like, okay, eventually it would go away, right? But the insurance is what sticks around for the long run, right?
Right.
So it's like,
Right.
So it's like I gotta pay that for the next like 3 years, $1,000 a month. It's like, yeah, brother, you got me messed up.
Mine's that's crazy. Hey, you get there, just build up some good. We have 4 cars on. We of course will have Geico, had them for a while. We have 4 cars. And we pay $450 a month for the 4 of the BMW X3M competition, a brand new. Well, it was brand new, but essentially, the 2 brand new Jeeps and the old Jeep Wrangler. So we have 4 vehicles, and we pay right around $450 a month.
Oh, there you go.
For 4 vehicles, yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you get that driver record going up, and you get it going on for a while, bro. It'll go down for you over time for sure.
Yeah, I think they said once I hit 20, 21, 25, something.
Yeah,
like that,
25 for
that's
sure.
when
25 is a big one. Yeah,
Yeah.
25 is a big one.
Yeah, I don't understand that. It's like I can legally drink at 21. No, hold on. Here it is. I can technically make like if I wanted to make let's say I make like I don't know $500,000 a year, right at 19 or something like that. Not saying not yet. Or we're getting there, buddy. But like $500,000 a year or something at 19, right? And then it's like at the same time though I can't get a rental car though.
Right, I know, yeah. I think that's what they want. They just want a few years of you being shown that you actually are a stable human being. And hey, you know what? No arrests, no drunk DUIs. You know what? You're good to go. You've had 4 years of being a badass from drinking, and when you could drink and drive, you've proven yourself. I only thing I could ever think of. I'm like, okay, they've had a few years to being a grown adult now. They actually passed the test. All right, here you go. Like.
Yeah, right. Like, okay, here's the keys, buddy.
Yeah, right. Like, I don't get it.
Like, yep. Yeah, because anytime I travel, I'm like, all right, you know what? I gotta, pack a couple extra cash for the Uber rides. Get it going, baby. I'm like, yo, bro.
I got you.
I'm just about to start walking.
Right. Yeah, I know. I feel you.
Next.
Danny says same spec as me. So Danny, I love that. They got 2 that are gorgeous. They've got they got 2. They got a lot of gorgeous colors the BMWs do. But yeah, they're for the price, honestly, and what you get. Those rides, especially the M series, are just they're honestly one of the best bang for your buck. You get stupid good luxury, you get great sport, performance, whatever you want to call it. On top of that, so yeah, it's money. It's money in the bank for sure. I love them. And I got WHLR from JChain next pumping up. Definitely so. And JChain, I went ahead and put the resistance in for you. Could be WHLR because it's a little bit lower float of 600,000. So we got 170 resistance up next. Then after that, just a hair over $2 for WHLR. If we do get over 2, then it's up to this 235, 240 mark. Again, we just saw MTC, not MTCV, but MTC. Look at the dump. This is exactly why I was saying don't trade MTC. Pull up MTC real quickly. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I got you.
Pull it. Look at the dumper, Ruski.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, bro. That's from 486 and what? Oh my.
Halted down at 203.
That is ugly. That's an ugly stock.
That's nasty. They call that one the Nasty Roosties right there for sure. That I always put that GIF in chat like I do. Let's see, Dumb and Dumber Toilet is how you have to find it. This is my GF for one of those, baby. That's what you got to type in right there.
Yeah, right. That is wow. Look at that. The truth. That is man. I mean, I even got caught up in that. Ooh.
Yeah. I can't imagine being long over $4 if you're somehow still in. Oh my god, they'd be hurt. But yeah, so WHLR, just be careful though. J-Chan could be your next pumping up. You can see it's rolling. I'd say your next good run would be over that 170 mark because then you can get a good pop 30 cent profitability zone up to about $2. Now again, at that point, please take some profit. You don't know where the high of day is going to be on these plays. It could reverse at any moment. Yeah, in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Stock Trading Daddy. Forever go Stock Trading Daddy. For sure. What they use is just gorgeous. Of course, the soft touch in a lot of those rides, but the leather anyway, and not plastic at all. You can tell it's real material. But just the brakes, in those M series, what you get, the brake, the calipers, those things are huge. They're gorgeous. I was always drawn by those. The wheels are always pretty, but then those brake calipers, I'm like, oh my gosh, like these things are so gorgeous and so heavy duty and. So I feel them. Yeah, Stock Trade Down. I love them. Those have been my dream ride forever. I drove it was a 2011 when they first started making the M series, actually in the X series, an X5M not competition. They just started making those. It was a 2011 X5M. And man, I drove that. Yeah, buddy. I went to I worked for a radio station at the time, and they went to a BMW place because we, had to do some sales. Of course, to, like sponsors for the radio station, right? And they're gonna re-up something. And anyway, the salesperson was like, "Man, come with me." Of course, like, BMW, hell yeah. I was in like, hell yeah. I want to go check some of these rides out. Wasn't in love with them at the time. I liked them. It was back then. It was like Ferrari, Lamborghini. I really wasn't a Lexus, Mercedes. I like skipped right over those and just went straight to Ferrari, Lambo. Like anyway, right. But I went and drove this because it was used and it looked pretty clean. I was like, damn, this X5M sits dirty. It looks, this sits clean and wide and kind of mean and aggressive. And why don't you take it for, they want to sell it to me. Like, why don't you take it for a ride? So blah 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 blah. Right. And I'm like, because they know I'm on the radio. Like I got money. I ain't, bro. I just started. I know I'm on the radio, but I ain't got money. And so I'm like, but I pulled the whole sure. And so I drove it. Man, he put that, because back then you actually had to put it in M mode, which is funny. There actually was an M button that kind of tuned, it was like the old school putting it in Sport Plus. There wasn't a Sport Plus button back then. It was just put it in the M mode button in 2011. It was funny. And he said, press this button. He presses, and it may have been Sport Plus. I can't remember, but I remember him putting it in an M mode essentially. And we got on the interstate and never got on it. He could tell. He's like, man, on this, because it's like, it was an overpass. We had to, of course, get off an exit and go over the bridge, and then to get back on the interstate, it was kind of like those U-shapes to get back on the interstate. It's a quick little U, you go back under the, the overpass, essentially. And he was like, I know you're not going to want to, but man, floor it. Point being, I got around this turn, I still wasn't flooring. He's like, man, I told you floor it. It's going to handle it. Handle just fine. I know, because I know you think it's going to roll over, but it's not. It's going to stay gripped to the ground, and you're going to be fine. Man, when I finally floored that thing, it wasn't but maybe... obviously it doesn't take much room, but before I was even I remember looking down because it was right about the overpass and I was going under that bridge again and I was already at like 90, 95, about to be at 100. I'm like, holy what? Like this is a 5,000 pound SUV and it moves this fast. Like I was blown away because I've always been I love cars, but I'm 6'3", getting in and out of a sport all the time. It's not fun. I'd rather be in an SUV. Gives me more room. Of course, all the dogs anyway. And then now what they make the SUVs, they make them like sports cars. And so when I drove that, I was like, yeah, buddy, I want one of these one day.
There you go. Yeah. So, no, you're 6'3", brother?
Yeah, 6'3".
Bro, am I the only short one here on TradeCash.com? That's like 6'3" as well.
I think Kush is a little shorter.
Bro, like I'm seeing this here. I was like, you know what? I'm like, guys, I feel rather tall, and I thought, I'm not gonna lie, bro. First time I ever seen Deck, I thought, I was never seen him in person, but like, anytime I seen him on camera, I thought he was like, gonna be like 5'4", a little skinnier.
Everyone thought that about me at the seminar last year because the way we was sitting there, everyone's like, man, I thought you were like 5'8", 5'9". I'm like, that's hilarious. I was like, I can't believe you're this tall.
Yeah, bro. Like, Caesar, I'm pretty sure is like 6'2", 6'3" as well. I'm like, bro. I'm like, yo, like, what am I eating wrong? What happened, bro? I'm like, bro.
You weren't eating enough corn up there in Pennsylvania growing up.
Yeah, right, bro. Like I don't know what was going on, bro. But like, I'll tell you something, bro. I'm a solid 6 foot. I'll take it. I'm not against it.
6 foot's good. That's fine. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not short. I mean, if you were like 5'10", then I'd be like, yeah, bro, you're a little short. It's a little short. It's all good.
Right, bro. So I was like I'm like right there. I can,
We got Stock Traded Daddy. He said he's the shortest. So Stock Traded Daddy, how short are you? 5'6", 5'7"? I mean, I know some 5'6", 5'7" guys.
No, nothing wrong with it.
And yeah, Stock Trade at the rim, yeah, have such good. Yeah, that's what, of course, BMW. Those Germans make good cars. Audi, Mercedes, BMW. Germans make some stupid good cars. But yeah, the weight to whatever proportion, that's I always talk about that in those, the BMW, that weight proportion, the front to the back and all that. I mean, trust me, that X3, and that's why I got the 3 over the 5 when I did get when I've gotten them. I do want to get to the 5 one day because they are just so much more luxurious, and ride smoother. But the 3 drives more like a sports, like a supercar. I mean, you can take turns, bro. It's nuts, that X3M competition. Like you can literally. I finally, because I've always wanted that car that I can just, you see that little opening in the interstate, but you're like, man, I wish I could just fly right. You're in the fast lane, and then you see the small little opening, but you're like, there ain't no way I can do that in this car. I just couldn't do it.
Right.
But I'm in that car now, bro. You're just like, okay. I hate my Avery hates when I do it. My wife hates when I do it. I'll hit that little opening, and she flies back up against our seat, and she throws me, Joshua Allen.
Right. You know what's always dumb is when they're like hitting you. They're like, stop while you're going 90. It's like they're hitting you. It's like, okay, why don't you just let me do me? They're like smacking you on your side. They're like, stop.
Right.
Like, bro, like you hitting me is not gonna help. It's like, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, buddy. It's like, yo, dude. So I mean, I'm with you there, man. Yeah, I mean, surely once again, I don't got that much speed in me. But I got this little 2008. I got I'm thinking about getting rid of my little. I got a 1995 little 740, one of the big boots, you know.
Right,
The big
right.
Boots. Yep. And then I got a little bit of a 2008. It's a 5 series. I think it's a 528. Yeah, 528.
Nice.
It's like it's not bad. It's a nice car.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know, it's just a daily, nothing crazy. It doesn't look anything. But yeah, dude, one of them sports, man. Like I was saying, I was looking at that. It was a 428i Grand Coupe, like I don't know if it was an M or something like that, like M Sport Package. Not
Right,
like M
right.
Motor, but the Sport Package, yeah. So I was like, yeah, man, like the guy obviously. So like you know, me coming in there, I was like, this wasn't too long ago, but I had one of my friends. He's an older gentleman. I actually met him. I don't know if you ever heard about the BMW CCA, the Car Club America thing.
I don't think I have. Maybe yeah.
They just have like events or whatnot. I met him through that.
Yeah, right.
And, we became like closer or whatnot. And he has like an 850 credit score, so he's like top of the tier. So you
Right.
know, they were like, oh yeah. They were like, oh yeah, buddy, like you know, you want this car? Let's get you in this car. They're like, yeah, you're gonna get in this one. Come on, buddy, let's go.
Yeah.
So I was like, it was something, and then yeah, the insurance, man, I was like, but I mean, kind of good though because I like this car now that I have, and it's completely paid off. I mean, I just bought it, and I don't have any payments. I don't have to worry about anything crazy. I get to work, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Right.
I guess being younger, financial decision wise, it was a smarter decision.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, 100%. Yeah. You know, early on, I'm sure I can see your insurance being that way. Yeah, because I was wondering what it'd be too. I didn't even think about it when I moved because we had just a regular X3, like you said, or like you're talking about. It had the M Sport package, which was super sweet. But then I was into that. I wanted that M series, and of course now they make the M competition, so I had to get it. And but I was wondering, but it probably went up from the other BMW we had to this one. It probably went up maybe only an extra $100 a month, maybe, you know. So it went from like $100 a month to $200 a month for that car, or something like that. So not bad, yeah, not bad at all. So I can't remember. I have to go look at it, but I mean, even that's what I love about them because and people are like, isn't it all-wheel drive? That thing they get sideways. I mean, it literally can, like he said, they'll slide before they flip. Drift City, like literally that X3M competition will slide. Like I can get it. Like you can drift with those things literally with it's. Whew, bro, they're fun. It's so much fun for sure. That's definitely one of those things that they've engineered very beautifully for sure. Very fun ride.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm 100% in agreement, man. I mean, the BMWs, they go, and I'm not against Benzes, Mercedes, or anything. You know, they're nice cars or whatnot, but I think they're more luxury. BMW is more sport.
Right.
It's that nice sport car you get going,
Right.
and then
with just a bit of luxury that you want, you know, and you can get more luxury if you want like the 5 or the 7 series, you know, that's where you get your luxury. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, you can literally, if you're buying like an M series BMW, you know, the M's, you know, back in the day, they used to be handmade engines, right?
Right.
Obviously nowadays they're, you know, factory made and everything, but like that's what made them so nice and everything. You got this nice sport engine in what is an X. So what is it? So you have an X3 M, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said? M
Yep.
competition?
Yep.
Yeah, you're like, dude, you have an M motor and an X series, bro. That's insane.
Right. Oh yeah, it's the same.
Like,
It's the same one that's in the M3 and M4 competition.
Right. It's crazy. It's like, and people, you know, not everyone sees that and understands it, but you know.
But it's super nuts. I mean, which is crazy. You got to have 500 plus horsepower in that vehicle and the way it runs, which is just, you know, V6. Well, of course it is a twin turbo, but still V6 at stock pumping out that. It's like, and then you can do all kinds of stuff to it, which is crazy with stock internals. You can, I've seen those run in the 9s and the quarter mile. Stock, it runs 11.6, 11.7, you know, 11.8 consistently, which is still crazy. But yeah, if you do just small work, stock, you know, stock turbo, a couple of the stock. I mean, you do a stage 2 tune, which if you looked at the, you know, the boot BM3, the boot mods or whatever. Anyway, not much to have to get done. I mean, point being, you'd spend $2,000 to maybe $3,000 at most. Maybe some are spending up to $4,000 or $5,000. But I mean, even just a regular tune and a downpipe, which that's what I've seen in some. Get a tune and a downpipe, and that's it. Which is maybe, especially if you did it yourself, at least the tune you could do yourself, which is so easy to flash your car. Which is kind of funny to say, flash your car. But the downpipe you'd have to get installed. But regardless, you're talking $1,500, $2,000. And that thing is going from 3.5, 3.6, 0 to 60. 3.5, 3.6 is best as I get. It runs 3.7, 3.8 all day. I've seen people run 2.8, 2.9, 0 to 60 when they just have the one stage 2 tune and the downpipe. So you go immediately to a 2.8, 2.9, 0 to 60 car, and then the quarter mile is in the 10.7, 10.8 range.
There you go.
And that car costs 80, 85K brand new.
Oh, there you go. Okay. So yeah, okay. Well, you know,
that's fully loaded. That's it. You can get the M competition with that. You know, that's adding a couple extra features like the executive package, or hey, I went cool and ventilated. You know, you want ventilated seats or whatever. I mean, you can get it probably around 70, 75K. You can get a used one You know, you can get a badass used one for 55, 65K, which is just crazy, you know, with only 15, 20,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever miles on it.
Right. So that's not bad. Okay. So hey, maybe I'll
just for as far as saying, that's why I tell people that's why I'm like I already have kind of my supercar. I mean, it right now already keeping up with pretty much anything that's on the road, especially here in Arkansas. But then you get I get that stage 2 tuning a downpipe. I'm running with any Lambo, Ferrari, the new C8
Right.
Vet. I'm running with anything, and this thing weighs 1,000 plus more pounds than that damn thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, update on the Ferrari situation, buddy.
Well, just the house. No, just waiting on the house. So it's still for sale, and they're like one of those things because that's what I wanted to get it, but then they're like, hey, it's probably not going to sell. It's not like you're in a buyer's market for for this.
Right.
So because I want to get it, like, dude, just wait till your house is built, and then let's go from there. We'll kind of not really tease it too much, and then when anyone walks in, of course, we got to keep the page up, and obviously for that it's for sale, but we won't push to try to sell it. And I was just like, I appreciate it, but that's it. I mean, because I got to wait for the new house to get built. We've already got 4 cars in a 2-car garage now. That's so what I'm saying. So we got to get that next house in the 4-car garage going for sure.
Right. Well, and that's good, man. And it's also, financially,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's a little bit smart.
I have it pulled up though, bro. Every day I have it pulled up. Like right now, if you're in my lobby, like right now, like where I could show it off. But yeah, every single day, not every single day, but I have you pull up your tab, so it's like trade casher in my inbox for. You get my point. Well, this tab is always one that's pulled up is the Ferrari, so I'm still looking at that F8 for sure. Every day, making sure it's still for sale.
Yep, just keeping an eye on it. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I was, I don't know why. I was always interested in, I don't know, the Ferraris, man. They really do interest me about, being younger. All right, we're gonna be realistic here. Thinking about more Corvettes, right, bro?
Right.
It's like, dude, if I can't even get a 2015 BMW, imagine I pick a Ferrari. That insurance is gonna be like, oh, buddy.
Right.
Oh, buddy. So yeah, dude. Anything I put in my name is risque. So no, yeah. I was like I was saying. I mean, yeah, you're that property, man. That property is killer, dog. I'm not gonna lie. So I mean, yeah, man. That's gonna be a nice property. I see you sent some pictures through one time.
Yes, sir.
So,
And
yeah,
I was gonna say for traders, real quickly, Meta's coming back up to that VWAP in 311. Not bad. Now I'm done trading for the day. And here goes WHLR popping through that 180 mark, now up to 2. So here you go, J-Chan, kind of up and down. Just be very careful trading WHLR team. I'm telling you, you saw what happened to MTC. MTC all the way from 485 back down to 175, bro. That's $3 worth of nasty dumpage. So know that WHLR could have some kind of sort of same effect if it goes any higher here. Use the levels I gave. $2 is next, over 2 to 230. Take some profit. And again, if you're going for that 311 reversal on Meta, watch for the reversal, the VWAP in 311 for a move back down to 310, potentially at most 309.50 area if you do want to take that trade. But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that's the thing too. We still haven't cleared out land. We're going to clear out land on the house. Because what I'm showing off, and here's like a picture of it. This is a house that's on that road, and that just shows you the property that we're building on. And so ours will look somewhat like that house, not a lot like it, but a little bit like it, and using some features from it. And we'll definitely have some features from it. But then that's just kind of showing the land that we're building on. And but we haven't even cleared because ours is all the way back at the end of the street, where the last 2 houses on the left hand side of the essentially road, not a neighborhood. It's just one straight road back.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's nice too. You give your privacy too for the
Oh yeah, loved road. Yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, buddy. So that's a lot. That's a lot of land. Don't mind.
Yeah.
Did you guys get a lot of land with that?
Yeah. Well, it's either 3 or they're 3 acre lots, 3 acre tracts, whatever you want to call them. And we've got one, but we're looking to probably get the back 2 and so we'll have 2 of them.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. That's where you want to do that. That's really, like you said, man. That's great. Especially all
you'll get there. Hey, imagine what you're doing now. 5-6 years from now, easy. You got that. Boom. You got. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, that's that's the goal, baby. All right. So that's great. That's a great part about being here, man. I mean, it's dude. We're getting there soon, baby.
100%, boss. 100%.
21.
Dude.
Actually, I don't even know. Because I'm tempted. Like, I love, those, sky-rise apartments in, downtown cities. You know what I mean?
Right.
Those things are so sick, dude. I don't know. I'm, obviously, owning property is, the end goal, right? You want to own property,
right,
estate-wise, everything. But also, get one of those sky-rise apartments, man. You can go, Miami. You can go, wherever.
Well, what you need to do is just do the, what Deck's doing, invest, and just get, essentially, kind of do your, where you're Airbnb-ing them, so you're just making money all the time off of them, and then you can go visit, the cities you want to visit anytime you want.
Yeah, that is actually true. Yeah, he can go to Utah at anytime that's not running out, and he's making bank off it. too.
Right.
So yeah. I was thinking about because I was talking to Caesar about an FHA loan. Since first, like first time home buyer things, you can do that, and then also what you can do with that is what is it? Yeah, you can switch all those properties. Let's say you get a duplex. Well, then maybe you can in a nice area or something, you can rent that out and then take the profits from that. Still get an Airbnb property.
Right.
Get the whole bread and butter going.
It's milk in my chat. X3M has, yeah, it does. That's what I was going to say. It has better. I mean, it's stiffer competition. X3M. That's what I was saying. The better, softer rides is like the 5 and above. But that's why I like that 3. It's a little stiffer ride, but man, it's like it handles like an SUV. That's what I was saying. It's an absolute missile. It literally is an absolute. Like I'm telling you, yeah, buddy. When you come visit, I'm gonna take you on a ride, and you're like, holy, I cannot believe this thing moves the way this thing moves.
Right.
See, it would be
I've never been in one, so I'm excited. That'd be fun, yo.
It'd be fun to build some
Yeah, dude.
drift cars. Yeah, honestly, Stock Trade does. One thing I'm gonna do too, by the way, which we were talking about. I know Dart Trader was talking about in chat. We were talking about this about a month ago or so. But Stock Trade Daddy says it'd be fun to build some drift cars with you guys and rent out a racetrack every year. But yeah, I would love to do the Fast and Furious. Grew up watching that. Like the first 2 especially, first 2 or 3, and then after that it kind of just became like Mission Impossible times Fast and Furious or whatever. Like they were always on the missions, but I would love to build like one of those old like Toyotas, one of those old Hondas, one of those old Nissans, especially Nissans. Those are super dope. But man, build a car would be just dope. Have 700, 800, 900 horsepower and just oh my god, those turbo. It's beast cars, man. They sound so good too. If you hear like the exhaust on them and the turbo when it winds up, whoo, it's beautiful. Let's see, Lariah, when you get a chance, hold on, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up, so I don't feel like I'm dissing them in chat. So when you get a chance, when you do option, what size do you take? I do 1/10 my account. So Lariah, I'm not ever looking at my account size. What I'm typically doing, just what I feel comfortable in the trade. Right now with contracts, I typically am just doing 20 to 30, somewhere in there, because I don't want to get over my head. In shares it'd be different. When I'm trading small caps, I'll get 5, 6, 7,000 shares. Now again, it depends on how much the stock costs. If it costs $3, 7,000 shares, that's 21,000, and that. But that's still not. I don't use that. I would say at most I may use up to half at times. Maybe a third to half. But I wouldn't tell new traders to do that. I know at first every trader wants to use a whole account size every trade. I wouldn't. I would become very consistent. Trade for 6 months to a year with trading, like you were saying, 1/10 to no more than 1/5 of your account size. And the more you do that, the more consistent you get trading and tracking. You get that 65-70% win rate, 2-to-1 win loss profit ratio. There's nothing holding you down. The sky's the limit. Then you can start going up from there. Always trade smaller. I've only gone up, and I want to continue to get larger as I do it. But I'm never really looking at what my account size. At least at me now. Now I've got to that point where I kind of just trade feeling on how I like the setup. What the setup is, I'll go bigger if I like it a lot. If I don't like it as much, I will go smaller. So that's kind of how I'm looking at when I trade Lariah. If that makes sense, Lariah. Jake Chan says, you hesitated, stock trader, but I appreciate it. I love the open concept too. Yeah, buddy. That's what we need. Of course, having 13 dogs, 2 cats. I'm sure at some point we may add more dogs, but regardless, having all the animals we have, having that open concept is going to be, oh my God. Having all that, I just can't wait. That room is that's just going to be super dope. Super awesome. So then that way too for the AK seminar, the AKNR, you guys can come over. Have the big ass over the 4. That's what we're gonna do too. Yeah, buddy. Over the 4 car garage is where my streaming room. Kind of what you see now. Instead of being into this is like a little 1 bedroom, like 12 by 12 or whatever the size of this room is, 12 feet by 12 feet. The office workout / game room, because remember I'm gonna have like skee ball machine, the hoop 'em up there. I'm gonna have all kinds of stuff up there, all the way back to where I stream live in the DJ station. Will be about. I'll point me like 500 square feet at least. I'm in a room now. This is about 140, 150 square feet. Imagine 5 of these stacked up on top of each other. So I'll have about minimum 400, if not 500, 600 square feet. So yeah, man, it's going to be fun city. So come over, go up to the game room, streaming room. Got the big living room, man. We'll have some fun. I'll be cooking for you guys. Definitely, like what I figured we'd do is have you guys over like on like y'all come in on a Thursday, trade together on a Friday and have fun, learn stuff. And then, have fun on a Saturday and you all guys fly out like on a Sunday, something like that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick, man. I'm not gonna lie, getting into it, what is it? You're gonna finish up the property, then you'll have all those. That's actually crazy, bro. You have massive, bro. Oh my, dude, the dogs, man. I'm just thinking about that. We're gonna be going crazy. With the wife, you don't even need to leave the house to have a date night. You just go in your skee ball room.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah.
You just go in your game room, man. Yeah, you want to go to date? All right, let's switch rooms. You know what I mean? You're like, yo. So that is.
We'll have a room. Yeah, we'll have our master too. Will be badass. It'll be a big master because not only big, but then we'll have a safe in our master. So we'll have a 8x12 safe. So like not like a safe where you put money in, but like a safe room where you can go in, like, because we have tornadoes here in Arkansas, so we need something to hide out when you got them tornadoes coming at you. So last year we had one come literally about a mile or two from our house, and it was an F3, so definitely doing some super damage. And so yeah, we're gonna have a safe room so we can gather all the dogs in there. So yeah, we can go to the safe room, we can go to the master bath, go to the master closet, you know. So yeah, it'll be ready for finally the big forever home house for sure, man. It's definitely goals that I've been waiting for a while.
There you go.
I mean, I'm an old geezer. Remember? I mean, do you remember how old? Do you remember? I know we talked about this. Do you remember how old I am? Old. Remember, old. I'm old.
Oh man.
I'm old,
I would
man.
say you're definitely like in your definitely 40s.
Yeah, not yet. Not in the 40s yet, but I am almost in the 40s.
Okay.
I'm almost in my 40s.
Oh wait. Aren't you're a couple years older than Deck, right?
Oh, no, I'm 39. I just turned 39.
Oh yeah, it's a couple of years older.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't know how old. I think he's like 30 or 31, but no, I'm 30.
Yeah.
39. So that's what I'm saying. Keep
39,
doing
okay.
what you're doing, my friend, and you will get what you want for sure. That's the thing. You just got to keep pushing. You got it, Frontina.
Yeah.
I got some love over in the front, over my chat, Larai. You're welcome as well. Got some. Will, how you doing? But I made some profit this morning, man. Those morning voice alerts, like I said, if you want to sign up for those, I'm about to head out for the lunch, my friend. I'm about to head out for lunch. And my wife, when we're gonna head to the fair here in a second, but I will put this over in my lobby. I do these morning voice alerts, so if anyone needs help heading into the opening bell from, let's see, small cap plays, start with SPY. When it comes to large caps, then I move from Apple, AMD, Meta, Tesla, NVDA, NFLX, QQQ, breaking them down. So whatever you like to trade, I kind of cover the boat there for you. I will then break down what I'm looking to trade most, which today was Tesla. I loved it. I loved NVDA. We got all the trades I was looking for. They finally did crack through. Meta, NVDA, Tesla. I was looking for all those today. We got them. Hopefully you guys made some money with us in chat, and I know over in Yeah Buddy's chat, killing it on the future side. So anytime you do need help though on the stock side, and actually for Apple, SPY, and all that kind of stuff, you ever need help, team, sign up for those morning voice alerts. I got you ass covered heading into the opening bell, and kind of let you know what I'm trading as well. Any last comments or anything else you want to go over, or anyone in chat, anything you want to ask me, hit me up right now. Otherwise, I'm about to head out. I will be doing afternoon commentary. I will be back here in about 2 hours, at least 2.5 hours to do afternoon commentary. That's the done deal every Friday. I'll be back. So if anyone wants to know, my stream will be up all day. Commentary for afternoon commentary starts up about 2 to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be back here in about 2 to 2.5 hours. If you are out for the weekend, and I don't see you in a little bit, Yeah Buddy, as well, and everyone else in Yeah Buddy chat, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the life. I think it was like yesterday, the day before. I think it was yesterday, maybe. I follow the Weather Channel. I'm getting old now, Yeah Buddy. But there was they did a post that showed there wasn't any rain. It was like one of the few times that it pointed me there wasn't rain anywhere in the United States. Like there was literally, I forget what they called it, a clear map, I think they called it, but there wasn't rain anywhere in the United States. Hardly was a cloud in the sky in the United States yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And so I meant to tell everyone to get out and enjoy the beautiful weather, because it is really nice out right now. So definitely enjoy this fall weather.
There we go. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for a little dual streaming, AK.
Yeah, bro. Well, yeah. We'll definitely have to start doing this. I know J Trades will get one in for sure, and then maybe we'll start doing like an every other Friday thing where I'll do one with you, and then we'll do one. I know you do one with Caesar, but then maybe every other we do one, and every other me and J Trades will do one or something.
Yep, run it up, get it going. Yeah, man. Well, definitely enjoy the fair. Enjoy the fair food. They got the good gyros, funnel cakes.
Oh, bro, you kidding me? Yeah, I get hit up, man. That's the best. You just go gain like 5 pounds, eat 5,000 calories in like 5 minutes. And you're like, damn, was that really 7,000 calories? Okay, all right.
Yeah, right. Let's get it.
Right. All right.
So
yeah, bro. Hey,
enjoy it, man.
For you and everyone else in chat, and your chat, and of course in my chat, have a great weekend. Cal, I did see your DM. K Slick, J Trade, Stock Trade, everyone in my chat. Love you all for coming over today. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. See you back for afternoon commentary. And for Yeah Buddy and myself, we got to get it. Even 1 in the morning, even with Yeah Buddy. So Yeah Buddy, I've been playing this since I started going live back in 2020 for Deck, because he actually always used to play this on Fridays. This was Deck's anthem every single Friday when he left out. And so then I took over for him, and so now I play it every Friday. A little cowbell, little lowrider, my friend. And for Yeah Buddy and for myself, Yeah Buddy, and a little bangarang! See you all back here. That's right. We'll talk to you later, team. See you, team.
The low rider. The low rider is
you're gonna stop breaking my heart. I don't wanna be another one, paying for the things I never done. Don't let go to my all the things that I need, all the things that you need. You can make it feel so real. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I touch your body, I feel I'm losing control. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go.
Just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue. Okay. Hey, tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I never want to see them. Yeah. No broke your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car. 4 years, no calls. Now you looking pretty in a hotel bar. And I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Like that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. 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 You look as good as the day I met you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay and play that Blink-182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car. 4 years, no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar. And I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Like that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your room and back in Boulder. We ain't never getting old. No, yeah. No, no, yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. Oh, yeah.
Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence cause such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. In your head, zombie, zombie, in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence cause such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my
talking in my head made me feel I'm going crazy. I was tired of praying to a God that wouldn't save me. Constantly reminding me of things from my past I never thought would fade. But my strength inside never failed to amaze me.
not a fake gun. It's not a fake gun. It's not a fake gun. We're 7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. It's not a second. We're 7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. It's not a second. We're 7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. It's not a second. We're 7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. It's not a second, 7 seconds away. Just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. 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 I'll be waiting.
Mais tu me manques, tu sais. Je n'en vois plus la fin, je veux sentir tes lèvres sur les miennes. Et à tout ce temps qu'on voit passer, pourtant j'ai peur de t'avouer que à chaque fois que je te vois, je réalise comme j'ai besoin de toi. Je t'aime et je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Je ne veux pas, mais je ne sais pas aimer un autre que toi. Je t'aime et je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Tu la trouves si belle, mais je ne serai jamais elle. Tu me manques et je ne dors pas, juste après un café quand je ne peux plus manger. Je manque et tu n'es pas là. Je me souviens de ces nuits blanches où l'on rêvait. Penses-tu qu'on se manque autant? Où que j'aille je te vois pourtant. Les amis se font mal parfois et je suis fatigué mais jamais de toi. Je pourrais tout faire pour toi mais ça tu t'en fous. C'est un cauchemar et je ne tiens plus debout. Je t'écris un message que tu ne liras pas. J'ai ces sentiments que plus jamais tu ne croiras. Tu m'aimes encore, personne ne le sait, dis-moi que j'ai tort. Si tu regrettes, tu n'as qu'un mot à dire. À ta place, je ne serai pas les seuls. Je t'aime et je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Je ne veux pas, mais je ne sais pas aimer un autre que toi. Je t'aime et je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Tu la trouves si belle, mais je ne serai jamais elle. Et moi je t'observe la regarder comme la seule femme que tu n'aies jamais vue. Tu t'en fous de ce que ça me fait. Pour moi tes yeux n'ont jamais autant brillé. Et moi je t'observe la regarder chaque fois. Je t'aimais, je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Je ne veux pas, mais je ne sais pas aimer un autre que toi. Je t'aimais, je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Tu la trouves si belle, mais je ne serai jamais elle. Tu me manques et je ne dors pas. Juste après un café, quand je ne peux plus manger, je manque et tu n'es pas là. Je me souviens de ces nuits blanches où l'on rêvait. Penses-tu qu'on se manque autant? Où que j'aille, je te vois pourtant. Les amis se font mal parfois, et je suis fatigué mais jamais de toi. Je pourrais tout faire pour toi mais ça tu t'en fous. C'est un cauchemar et je ne tiens plus debout. Je t'écris un message que tu ne liras pas. J'ai ces sentiments que plus jamais tu ne croiras. Tu m'aimes encore, personne ne le sait, dis-moi que j'ai tort. Si tu regrettes, tu n'as qu'un mot à dire. À ta place, je ne serais pas laissé faire. Je t'aime, je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Je ne veux pas, mais je ne sais pas aimer un autre que toi. Je t'aime et je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Tu la trouves si belle, mais je ne serai jamais elle.
You're colder than winter. You're switching up picture. You used to be perfect, yeah. But you're hot like the summer. Please help me remember the reason that you said bye bye bye. You're moving on, you say here I stay. I'll take this pain, yeah I can. What about love? What about our promises? What about love? You take it all and leave me nothing. What about love? What about us till the end? What about love? You cut my wings, know I have fallen. What about love? What about love? What about love? You're moving on, you say, here I stay, watching every night get colder. You're moving on, you say, here I stay. I'll take this pain, yeah, I can. What about love? 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 You're moving on, you say, here I stay, watching every night get colder. You're moving on, you say, here I stay. I'll take this pain, yeah, here I stay.
Waiting for somebody else on this love. Sex is going crazy, never too wrong. Let me taste it again. Private love, let me give my love to you. I miss you so deeply in love. Just thinking of you, my body freaks out. Waiting for somebody else on this love. Sex is going crazy, never too wrong. Let me taste it again. Private love, let me give my love to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up. Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Simply en fuego.
What's up, fam? How we doing? Any last questions? Anything you guys want to go over? Let me know right now. Anything. I didn't know Deck was going to go live. I'm sure most people are just over there. There's not much to go over. It's pretty damn slow right now. It's just really, for the most part, not much to trade on a Friday afternoon. Like most Fridays, I would just be shooting the shit with you guys. I would say maybe if there's a stock to trade, we can see confirmation in the 3 or 5 minute time frame here. 50 or 4, if I can talk. 414.85. I keep wanting to say 415. It almost is 415, but it's a hair below it. That would be a good short opportunity. NVDA over 418, good long opportunity. Meta, another one on Meta would be honestly Meta in my opinion right here, right around it's 3.0, essentially about like NVDA just under 415, Meta just under 310. Those are like the best trades in my opinion that you're actually going to get some movement. Tesla, I just don't see much movement for the rest of the day, like at least a good proper movement one way or the other. But any last questions you guys have? I'm going to jump back. I'll just jump to the mic real quick. Deck's just having... This is literally the first time Deck's ever gone live that I've ever seen on a Friday afternoon. Like, literally the very first time I've ever seen Deck go live on a Friday afternoon. Ever. Ever, team. I think we're good. All right. I just want to make sure if you have anything else, team, I'm going to be around. I'm here. I'm live for the rest, or I'm around for the rest of the day. put these links out there for you real quickly. Don't forget the morning voice alerts. Those have just been killing it now, up to about literally just right at 50 people in my morning voice alerts, which is awesome. That just slowly continues to keep growing. If you want those, sign up for them. You'll get them on Monday morning. Alerts across the board from small to large cap plays, broken down 1 to 2 minute and voice alerts through WhatsApp. They've been amazing. They've been killer, and they're only getting better. If you need any one-on-one help, come to my website, Prime Trading Investments. Anytime you ever need one-on-one help, team, whether you're trading, whether it's gone to crap, you just have trouble with the support and resistance, taking profit, scaling in and out, whatever it is, there's so many different things we can go over in those Zoom calls, but it's done through Zoom. They're an hour long. I'm always here to help you, teams, whether I'm going live or if it's in the one-on-ones, morning voice alerts, anything I can do to help you out. So far in the Trade Every Alert Challenge, 66 of 70. 70 trades in the first 15 days of this month of trading. So far this month, 70 trades. It's just crazy to think I've taken 70 trades this month. I guess I can trade more now than I know I can. This kind of boosted my confidence knowing that I can trade more than I used to. So 70 trades this month. We've got 66 wins. So 66 wins, 4 losses so far this month. We killed it today on Meta. Killed it on NVDA. Those are the big money makers during lunch hours. If you caught those, or Tesla, I alerted Tesla and I should have traded it. It was a great short as well. Anything else, team? I'll be around if you have any other questions. Otherwise, have a great weekend. I'll see you back here on Money Monday, team. I'll just jump on the mic real quick because I know Deck's just having fun doing his thing. But unless you guys have any other questions, I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm going to go enjoy the day. See you all. You enjoy the day. Enjoy the weekend. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Enjoy this beautiful weather that we have around us as well. Until it gets super cold or super hot, which most don't like that. Seems like most people like it right about right now. See you on Money Monday, team.